Staying in 5-star hotels.
3, 2, 1.
Speeding down streets in supercars. Or shamelessly flaunting their designer shopping hauls.
My wardrobe's probably worth upwards of £10,000.
The pampered life of the rich kid is completely unreal.
If you've got that money to spend on it, then why not?
With an endless supply of money to burn.
I don't really know how much I spend on myself a month. It would probably be 5 figures.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've never struggled for anything. I don't know what poor is.
So in this series, they'll learn the hard way.
Wonder why you'd have a punch bag in front of your door.
By living with families on the breadline.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
I'm Anna.
Whether it's roughing it on an old sofa.
An absolute nightmare.
Or shopping to feed a family on benefits.
How is this a weekly shop?
They'll come face to face with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
I'm not a big fan of Housework.
Only then can they realise the true value of money.
That watch is worth 6 months of me working.
When rich kids go skint.
Just start crying, give him a tissue.
Today's rich kid going skint is the daughter of an Iranian multi-millionaire from North London.
Is my hair okay? My name's Seppi, I'm 21 and I'm a student. So I study medicine, it's quite difficult, long hours, but I make it happen. In between my studies, I also do fashion blogging on my Instagram. I have around 35,000 followers. My most liked photo, this one, it's got 24,035 likes. I think that it was a really cute outfit, and I guess so did 24,000 other people.
Home for Seppi is her parents' palatial mansion in a posh North London neighbourhood.
So this is my living room. It's extremely Persian. It's got the Persian rugs, the furniture imported straight from Iran, and it's really cozy.
And in this house, cosy comes at a cost.
These carpets are about 40 to 50,000 pounds each, and there's about 7 carpets in our whole living room. I would say my family's like the Persian version of the Kardashians.
And when it comes to her wardrobe, Seppi certainly likes keeping up with the Kardashians.
So this is my shoe cupboard. I keep all my lubes here. There's a space empty for the one that I'm wearing. This cupboard's got more of like my designer handbags and stuff like that. You know, you've got like your classic Valentinos, Miu Miu, Mulberry, Louis Vuitton, you know, your everyday girl accessories.
Seppi doesn't only splash the cash on designer gear.
When I go out to dinner, I probably spend around 100 to 120 pounds, and if I drink alcohol, the bill will be significantly more. I guess that is a lot of money, but if that's what you like doing, then why not? I don't really know how much I spend on myself a month. It would probably be 5 figures, but I'm definitely worth it.
So how does a medical student manage to keep herself surrounded in such opulence? The bank of dad, of course.
The most extravagant thing I own is probably my car. I chose it myself, and then I told my dad about it after I got it. He lets me get away with a lot of things. I think I'm his favourite, but I wouldn't tell my other sisters that.
But now it's time for Seppi to leave her lavish London lifestyle and get a taste of what life is like for those just scraping by.
I don't think I personally had any financial struggles, so I think that the experience that I'm going to have will be a real eye-opener for me. Yeah, I would say overall I'm willing to get my hands dirty, but not literally like cleaning someone's house.
Seppi will be spending time with a family struggling to make ends meet.
My name is Shaka Hussain.
Yeah, I'm Shabnam and I'm his wife.
We've got 3 boys and we live in Manchester, sunny Manchester. I work in a pharmacy. I work there for 3 days.
When he is at work, I have a busy life as well, looking after the boys.
Come on, boys. Dinner's ready. Come downstairs.
So the wage I bring home after all the deduction is £750 every 4 weeks, and then we got a top up from the benefits help that we get. We never have any spare money left.
Yeah, I think thank God for overdraft. That's all I'm going to say.
Yes, yeah.
We've got 3 fantastic boys who...
And they always get involved, don't they, with the housework as well, all the housework that we do, and that keeps them busy as well.
We've got to make them realise that they have to chip in.
Shaka and Shabnam are keen to teach Seppi all about living life skint.
The rich families out there, they've not seen the other side of the life. They've not walked down the street, got on the tram or got on the bus. They probably don't even go out to buy a pint of milk. They'll buy it online and get it delivered. They need to actually live it, and then they'll find out.
Living skint with Shaka and Shabnam will be a complete step outside Seppi's comfort zone. So, before setting off, she wants to convince protective older sister Sina that it will be a good learning experience.
So I don't know how you're going to react to this. I'm going to be going to spend some time with some people from like a completely different walk of life.
Oh my God.
I'm going to be seeing what it's like to be living on a budget and, you know, don't laugh. No, as in, I can do that. I feel like for us, the biggest concerns we have are like, oh my God, we all don't want to go on the same family holiday. Someone wants to go Bora Bora, someone else wants to go Monaco. You know, that's not what everyone else's struggles are. I want to see what real life struggles are.
I don't know honestly how I feel about this. I mean, they might think, you know, she's such a spoiled brat, and then they'll have maybe anger towards you. Like, have you taken these things into consideration?
That's probably one of the things I'm quite worried about. I just hope that they're going to be as accepting of me as like I will be like towards them. I want to understand what their life is like. You know, maybe even like cleaning in the house. Don't laugh.
I just can't visualise you cleaning. You don't even brush your own hair. That's what's so weird.
No, but I think I can do it. I'm going to try my best.
I really think that maybe they can teach you a few things here and there. It'll be really good.
Oh, well, you know what? Watch me do it, watch me ace it, and I'll come tell you all about it.
Yeah, you can FaceTime me, we'll see. So cheers to that.
Salamati.
Salamati.
I'm so determined to prove her wrong. Sure that I can get along with people from all walks of life and, you know, make fabulous friends.
But as she bids goodbye to her dad's money and heads north to Manchester, Seppi is beginning to have mixed feelings about going skint.
I'm very excited, but I'm also a bit nervous because I don't know who I'm going to be greeted by at all.
Seppi's not the only one feeling unsure about what the experience holds in store.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the rich kid coming along and staying with us. A little bit nervous at the same time, but I think it's going to be an eye-opener from both sides.
I think I've been to Manchester once before in my life, but yeah, it's different to my area, definitely.
I'm feeling quite nervous about having this rich person in our house, and I don't want them to think, oh, you know, is this it? It is my home, and I'm quite proud of it.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Seppi.
Hi, come through. So this is our living room. That's Shabnam, my lovely wife here.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Seppi.
So yeah, this is our hub of our house. Everything happens in this room.
It's lovely. Pink's my favourite colour. So.
Okay. Well, that wasn't my choice. Shabnam's.
I love it.
Yeah. So I'll take you towards upstairs.
Sure.
Just like to follow me.
Also living with Shaka and Shabnam in the small semi are their 3 sons.
Hi, nice to meet you.
So this is my middle son, Farhan. And then we've got Adil, he's the youngest.
Lovely to meet you guys.
So this is our box room, Hamza's room.
Oh, hi.
He's my oldest son.
I'm Seppi, lovely to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, he's in second year college at the moment.
Oh, wow.
He's doing such difficult subjects I keep forgetting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, biology, chemistry and psychology.
Oh, amazing. Very clever A-levels.
Yeah.
There's no sign of a spare bed for Seppi.
Come through. So, this is where you'll be sleeping.
Oh, wow, amazing.
This is. I hope you're going to be comfortable on this.
Yeah. First impression of the house, nothing like my house at all. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever slept on a sofa before, but the fact that they've been so nice to let me stay here anyway, I'm not going to come and complain about where I'm sleeping. I think they're just as excited as me to get to know each other and see what we can learn from each other and experience.
And what's the family's first impression of Seppi?
I don't know what she was expecting, but I think she is dressed like she's going to go out.
She probably went out and did special shopping for this experience.
I agree with that.
And that's
Most
because she can
probably,
afford it.
Yeah.
She's got the money.
Yeah.
As a father, Shaka struggles to provide for his family, and he suspects Seppi's never had to stand on her own 2 feet.
So
He gets straight to it by showing her how hard life can be when you don't have your dad's bank account to dip into.
So we start off with my salary. I work as a pharmacy dispenser, so my salary a month is £750 a month. Then we get a top up from family tax credit.
Yeah.
So totaling that up, that gives us £1,490 a month that we get. Okay, so that's a lot of money, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait till you see the outgoing.
Yeah.
So we start off with the rent
Yeah.
every month. So we
It may sound a lot, but with 3 sons to support and bills to pay, there's little left in the pot at the end of every month.
So that's £1,000 outgoing.
Oh, wow.
That leaves us with £490 for our food, our clothes, our petrol, the car wear and tear, or anything that might occur.
So that's approximately £100 per person per month.
Exactly.
Wow. I can imagine that can be really like
I mean,
tight.
can you really, to be honest with you, can you really imagine what it will be like to live like this and with this kind of money?
I think I can understand that it can be tough, but I think I'm here to kind of see it for myself. Do you feel like this is something that is on your mind like every day, or?
Every day, every minute of the day. You know, something else is we're not getting any younger. And if anything was to happen to one of us, what would the kids do? Can we leave them something? And I honestly can say to you with open heart that I do not have £50 worth of saving in my account to leave them to our kids. That's our life, and I can't be any more open and honest about that. So what's your financial situation?
So I don't work. I'm a student full-time.
Okay.
And my dad basically pays for my life. I don't have a budget where I've sat down and I've get like a certain amount of money a month. So
I mean, do you have any idea how much you spend in a month just on food? And
I would say I probably eat out on average 2 meals a day. You could easily just on breakfast and lunch end up spending £30–40.
If we decide to go out, that would be our whole meal for all 5 of us.
Yeah.
The figures have already given Seppi food for thought, and Shaka's keen to hear how she spends her dad's money.
What's the biggest you asked your parents a month and you've spent it?
I went to Monaco for a week. Whilst I was there, I probably spent about £5,000, and that's not my hotel or my flights.
Wow.
But that's a one-off. It's not like a.
You know that right now could take us out of our overdraft and our credit card bills, couldn't it?
yeah.
Okay.
That was quite difficult because when they started asking me questions about my life, I felt a bit uneasy at their reactions. I understand that it might be a shock for them, the kind of things that I do, but I hope that they don't judge me based on those things.
For people like that to go out and spend money just like water, that's what's just upset me. And she keeps saying, you know, she does think about it, she knows the value of money, but I don't think she does really.
Seppi may be able to afford to eat out twice a day, but with just £50 a month to feed their family, Shaka and Shabnam have to be content with dining at home.
Thank you. Wow, so much effort.
Dinner's a chance for the family to find out more about their guests' rich kid life in London.
Other than studying, what else do you do?
I also love fashion, and I do a lot of fashion blogging. People send me clothes and I'll just advertise what I'm wearing.
So model them out?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very nice.
But it's not Seppi's designer gear that's caught Shaka and Shabnam's eye.
Your house looks really nice in the picture.
I am grateful for it. I think it's very Persian furniture and my dad's really into Persian rugs and stuff like that, so.
They can be really expensive. How much would a typical rug that you have?
The big ones can be around £50,000.
So you actually have a rug in your house that potentially is £50,000?
So how many rugs does your dad have in his collection?
I would say in our living room there's about 6 rugs, but only 4 of them are large rugs.
Okay, so let's say 4 large ones, £50,000 each. That's 200 grand.
But my dad didn't have everything easy and handed to him. He worked hard to get to where he is, and if he wants to go out and buy himself 100 grand rugs, then I feel like he's worthy of that, because he didn't wake up one morning and money fell into his lap.
But you're fortunate enough to be in that situation where you can go and back and ask your dad, oh look, can I have this X amount, can I have this amount? So does that ever make you think and stop and think, say, look, should I ask my dad for this amount of money because he's worked really hard for that money? Or should I maybe step back a little bit?
But I actively go to university to get a degree to, in two years' time, work as a doctor and earn my own money so that I don't have to rely on him. But if for the time being he's supporting me and he's okay with it, then I think that's okay.
Her father may have worked hard, but is Seppi as keen to get her hands dirty?
Do you help at home?
We do have a cleaner at home.
So really, yeah, you don't do any housework at all then because you got a cleaner at home.
Not only that, obviously I've got like quite a long lifestyle with university and all those stuff, so...
You know, you keep saying university.
Yes,
Do you know there's some people out there who have a part-time job and they go to university and then they cook for themselves as well and clean up and everything? You know, there are people who exist like that.
I am aware of the fact that there's a range of students. There's students who are parents.
I don't think you are, and I don't think you have seen anybody like that in your area where you are. I seriously don't. I don't want to offend you, but I don't think you are.
Have you ever washed dishes before?
No, I haven't washed dishes.
Well,
Can you wash the dishes
Yeah,
then?
we'll give you a challenge of washing the dishes then.
Okay, yeah.
Seppi's keen to prove to them that she can stand on her own 2 feet, but the jury's still out.
At her age, has never washed a dish in her life or done, and maybe never done any type of housework.
Yeah.
I doubt if she can even make a good cup of tea. So
But let's see how she gets on.
with the dishes, yeah.
I think I'm gonna smash this challenge. Maybe if I show them that I can do a good job with this, they'll start opening their minds to seeing the real me rather than the person that they hear about. I'll make sure the dishes are spotless.
Time for this rich kid to show she can get down and dirty.
There we go.
And it seems getting dishes shiny clean requires an ample dose of washing up liquid. And still a bit more. Wasn't that full a few minutes ago? So, are the dishes as spotless as Seppi promised?
How are you getting on?
Yeah, I just finished.
Okay.
How did you do?
I think I did okay.
You've used quite a lot of washing up soap. For us, that would have done at least
Is that not how much
a
I meant to use?
week's worth of washing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's quite a lot.
Challenge over. It's clear Seppi's cleaning technique needs improving.
She's 21 and she's never washed a dish in her life. She doesn't. She's wasted almost a week's worth of washing up liquid. I think she's got a lot of things to learn. I think she's just naive. She's living in cuckoo land, I think.
I'm not going to volunteer to do the dishes again back home just because I feel like it made my hands have like a really sensitive like reaction. So I don't know. Other than that, the manicure lasted.
She hasn't been living skint for long, but Seppi still has a way to go to show she understands real-life struggles. Time to seek encouragement from her sister Sina.
Hello.
Hey!
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm alright. How's it going?
It's a bit interesting. Some things I've received like a bit of grilling for. It's just a bit sad because I feel like they think that I live in a bubble and that I'm spoiled and I don't really know anything.
Should I tell you something? Don't get upset by this because they're still getting to know you, you know? I don't know, like, if you remember, but these were things that I was initially worried about how they might be towards you. And for you to be where you are in life in the sense of your studies in particular, money didn't buy that for you, your hard work did. I just think from this experience, don't take anything personal. So when they have these questions, they're just curious.
Yeah.
Listen, I really want to sit down and listen what's going on, but I'm going to a party.
All right.
I love you. I can't wait till you come back.
Love you more.
Bye.
Bye.
Following her sister's words of reassurance, Seppi receives a message from Shaka.
Hey Seppi, come and meet me at Piccadilly Gardens. There's a story I'd like to tell you. Shaka. I'm not sure what it is that he'd want to tell me, but I'm excited to find out.
Shaka wants to show Seppi what life can be like without supportive parents.
Hiya!
Oh, hello.
I got your text.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming.
So how come you wanted to meet here?
I just wanted to fill you in on what happened to me when I was about your age. I had a lot of disagreements with my family, my parents, until it got to a point for me where I just got up and walked out. I had nowhere to go. I had no plans. I had £2 in my pocket. I bought a portion of chips with £1. That left me with £1.
Wow.
For next day. The next issue was, where am I going to sleep? So where these lights and these water fountains are now, I basically just found a bench that was empty until I got so tired that I could fall asleep. This will give you an idea of what it's like to be homeless and to lie.
His short time being homeless has had a lasting impact on Shaka.
Overall, I was homeless for about 11 days.
Wow.
And I was just lost.
Yeah.
I was totally lost. I haven't spoken about that time for a long time with anybody.
Yeah.
It's because I wanted you to see what people go through and show you the actual place.
Yeah.
That this is where I spent 10 nights of my life. I'm
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hearing Shaka's experience of having £2 to live off of, you know, when I put that into perspective of what £2 does for me in a day, it probably doesn't even get me a coffee. Honestly, I respected him a lot, but now I have another level of respect for him, definitely.
Over dinner, Seppi's learning how that experience shaped the couple's life.
Do you know what? I'm a big believer of things happen for a reason.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, he was put in that situation because we was going to meet up. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I don't think we would be together today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did you meet?
Wow.
But what happened was, one of the days while he was homeless, he got offered a flat. So when he came to view that on the way back, when he got on the bus, I was already on the bus.
And I recognised her from the school days because we used to go to high school together.
Oh! Yeah. And then when he actually told me, I just could not even believe that a person who I knew from school has ended up like in this situation.
Yeah.
All night I couldn't sleep, and the next day I made him some kebabs and took him down to him. And and then
from there we just kind of
21 years down the line, we're married, we've got 3 kids, and we've got a lovely home. Everything what you see in our house, it's what we bought, what we've made, or you know, put together.
Yeah.
The fact that Shabnam didn't let Shaka's life situation at the time get in the way of her wanting to be with him, I think was really inspirational.
As her first day living skint ends, Seppi prepares for a night on the sofa.
Oh,
there you go, my darling. Your bed for the night.
Thank you.
Do you know what? Your hair's so nice, but it takes you ages to brush it.
Oh, yeah. My dad usually brushes my hair every night on my mum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was just practising brushing it now.
Well, I wasn't expecting that then. Hope you sleep okay.
Thank you.
All right. See you in the morning.
Bye.
Bye. Guess what she said? Her mum or dad brushes her hair because she can't brush it herself.
What?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. She's 21.
Exactly.
How can a 21-year-old not know how to brush her hair? Right.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
It's the start of Seppi's second day living on the breadline with Shaka and Shabnam.
Did you have a good night's sleep?
Yeah, it was really comfortable. It was more comfortable than I thought it would be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, what kind of breakfast would you have normally then?
Because I don't like to wake up really early, I usually just have like a porridge on my way to uni.
And you know how to make porridge?
My mum leaves me like a flask of hot water and the porridge and the peanut butter in my room the night before, so that I don't have to spend a lot of time doing it in the morning.
Shabnam was also telling me your mum or your dad combs your hair.
They know that it's really, because it's quite high maintenance, because it's really long, so...
Can I just ask, is there anything that you do independently from A to Z?
Of course.
Personally, for a 21-year-old, I'm just a bit surprised that, you know, for your breakfast, your mum's leaving you a flask of hot water, so you don't even have to get up and boil the kettle. I think you're a bit of a daddy's girl, so...
You haven't really seen me, you're just judging it based on what you hear.
Yeah, but you're telling me what is around happening in your life.
You pick up glimpses of my life. You don't really see the other aspects of it.
Okay.
Maybe if you saw my whole life, then you would have a different perspective. You just pick up my financial aspect.
Well, I mean, half of your breakfast pre-made has got nothing to do with finance.
You're completely entitled to your opinion. If you think that I'm not as independent as maybe you would like me to be, or you would like people my age to be, but I do other things for myself.
Okay.
But you're just picking up on the things that I do have done for me, and that's fine. You know, you're entitled to make your own judgments about me.
Okay.
I do feel like Shabnam and Shaka still do have a lot of preconceived ideas about me because of the background that I've come from, and I just wish that, you know, they'd kind of look beyond that. There's way more to me than that, and I just wish they would want to see that.
I could tell just there, we're having breakfast now, that she was getting a bit agitated. I'm not hating her for what she has. What I'm saying is that I think she needs to do a bit more stuff for herself to be a bit more independent.
Next, Shaka and Shabnam have a challenge to see how Seppi could cope shopping for a family herself.
So we thought you could go out and get us some weekly shopping for us.
So the kind of budget I like to stick to is £50. How long would you stretch that £50?
Probably like less than a day. Yeah.
It might be a challenge for you.
Yeah. I've got this.
Good. Should be interesting.
I feel like I want to do really well in this task so that Shabnam and Shaka can see that I'm actually much more responsible than they think.
Seppi's never had to budget like most other people, but now she's determined to show she could live within her means if she had to.
So, here's a 50 quid.
All right.
Don't forget, shopping for 5 for 7 days.
All right, I got
Okay?
this.
Yeah? Well, let's see. Good luck with it anyway.
Thank you.
All right.
See you soon.
With so little money to feed the family on,
Okay.
Seppi goes straight for the essentials.
I feel like I should probably get their kids a treat. This one doesn't really have a price on it, but it's got a mixture of everything, so I'll go with this one. Okay.
I'm really dubious about this, and actually, you know, I'm really a bit nervous as well, just to see what she's going to come out with.
After a shaky start, this rich kid begins to show some encouraging signs.
So we'll definitely need some onions. This is 59p for a pack. It's organic milk, or I wonder how much cheaper normal milk is. It's like 40p cheaper. So far I think I've got about £15 in my basket, maybe less. Asian cooking uses a lot of lentils and stuff, so I should probably get a lentil. I'll go with this one. Yeah. Okay. Do you think I can have some minced meat, please?
How many need?
Half a kilo.
Half kilo.
This is where it's going to get really interesting for her, because halal meat is not cheap. So we'll see what she comes back with on the meat then.
Thank
you. Bye.
Bye.
A final few items and it's time to head to the till.
Well, fingers crossed it's less than £50. Hiya.
Hi.
I think I made some wise buys and I picked up on some good deals, so we'll see.
She may have bagged a few bargains, but has the rich kid shown Shaka that she can shop on a tight budget?
Hello.
Hiya. How are you?
I'm all right. How did you get on?
Basically, I had to put a few things back.
All right, don't worry.
I'm only kidding.
Oh, okay.
I was like, basically almost £2 under the budget.
What?
Yes!
How have you done that?
What can I say?
You know what they say? The proof's in the pudding.
Yeah.
So let's go home, we'll check all this out and see if we can survive on this for a whole week.
Hopefully you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
We'll see. Let's go.
Well, someone's looking pleased with herself. But is there enough there to feed the family for a week?
Well, it looks quite a lot. Let's see what you bought then.
Okay, so these vegetables were on offer. So it was like 3 packets for the price of 2.
Good spot.
Some onions.
Right, good.
I feel like Asian cooking is all about onions.
It's all about onion, yes, that's right.
Then I got 1.2 kilos, it says, of chicken drumsticks.
Okay, yeah.
I thought that would be quite easy
that's
to cook with. And then I don't know if I got enough, but I got 600 grams of minced meat.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Seppi's clearly put some serious thought into her food shop.
Then I know that you're cooking, like Asian cooking involves a lot of pulses and beans and stuff, so I got 3 kidney beans.
Okay.
And then I got 3 chickpeas. Okay. Do you think that would be enough for you for a week?
Yeah, that's more than enough, yeah.
And then I got 1 packet of lentils, but I don't know if I got the right one.
Yeah, you got the right ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually, you did. That's one of our favourite ones.
I noticed you didn't bring any rice.
Oh, I did say I need to get rice. I think I forgot when I went to get the lentils.
Right.
Oh no. Maybe we'll use the change that's left over to go back and get some rice.
No, it looks all good.
Yeah.
You've done really well.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Yeah,
honestly, especially like it's your first shop.
I was a bit nervous, to be honest with you. Seriously, when you went into the shop, I thought, she's going to struggle. Looking at everything that you've brought, I think we're kind of proud of you, really. We are.
Thank you so
No,
much.
we are, honestly, and we mean that.
Right, as it's coming to lunchtime, do you think you can cook us something from...
Your selection?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll try my
You know, all the restaurants, what you've been eating, you must have picked up some tips and stuff on the way, so...
The only thing I've picked up is the fork to put in my mouth, so...
Well, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
It actually felt good when Shaka said he didn't think that I could do it, because that was exactly my point. He didn't think I could do it, but I knew that I'm more than what he just thinks I am. Definitely on a high now, and I think the next challenge of cooking is going to be an interesting one, to say the least.
Smashing the shopping challenge, Seppi's biggest domestic task is yet to come, showing she can feed the family all by herself.
I've never made meatballs before, so I've seen people do this on TV and it looks good so far.
The only difference is that the people on TV know how to operate their kitchen appliances.
Oh my god, it looks like the oven is off. Yeah, it's off. Woo! We've lost 10 pastas. No, I think more. I think we've lost about 15. Mix it all up. I really hope the family like it. Obviously, I've put like a lot of effort into it. So yeah, I hope it tastes good.
Well, as they say, the proof is in the eating.
I really hope that you guys like this.
Wow, it looks really nice.
But yeah, I've made some meatball pasta with mushrooms, cherry tomatoes. It's my first time making meatballs, so I hope that they're okay. Does it taste okay?
It is really nice, actually. Yeah, really nice.
Good.
What do you think, boss? Good? Great.
Good. You've definitely surprised me there, girl.
Thank you, it means a lot. I'm glad you could see that there's more to me than just...
Money and a pretty face.
Buoyed by her successes today, Seppi's catching up with her older sister Sol.
I had like a really good time like getting to know them and like, but I felt like they had some judgments towards me and some preconceptions towards me. And then today, I had comments like, because Daddy like pays for things that I wouldn't appreciate the value of it because it just is done for me. And I can't lie, I was a bit like upset like in the morning when he made these comments.
Of course, you're human, you know, you have feelings.
Yeah, but I still wanted to change their mind towards me, and they set me a task to do their food shopping for the whole family of 5 for a week and I had £50. They all thought, oh, she spent so much, but actually I was £2 under the budget. I was £48. When I got home and I showed them all of that, they were like, can you cook for us now? Yeah, it tasted really good. I liked it.
Well done, I'm so proud of you. Continue being yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now.
Oh, baby.
Love you.
Love you.
To help her learn about the challenges faced by those on the breadline, Shaka and Shabnam have asked rich kids Seppi to join them on a charity food drop.
Hi, Kim.
Hi.
How are you? You okay?
4 times a week, the couple collect unsold produce from local supermarkets to donate to underprivileged families.
Hello. Hi, Keely. How are you? You okay?
I'm okay, you?
Not too bad.
Right, you want to help yourself to bread first?
Yeah.
See whatever you want.
Do you want some help?
Yes, please.
With little money and a family to feed, Keely's life couldn't be further apart from Seppi's privileged upbringing.
How many children do you have?
I have 3 children.
Oh, wow. It must be really helpful for you to be receiving these things. Yeah.
Take care.
You
We'll
take
see you
care.
next week.
Bye-bye.
One of the locals is upset he's not benefiting from Shabnam and Shaka's generosity on this occasion.
Right, okay,
What's
can you just move
going
away?
on?
Look,
We'll
we're
give you.
not here
We'll give you.
for
What's
you.
going on is we'll give you our charity details. Listen.
Just move away.
We'll give you our charity details, and then why don't you get the family who's
Look,
their
this
parents?
little boy
Yeah,
just said
who's
he's
their
got no
parents.
food in his fridge. He's
Right,
just
so
been
we
at
need
the
his
boot of your
parents.
car.
We need his
He's just
parents.
been at the
They have to go through a procedure. We can just register you guys, and we can help you guys. Okay?
I feel so upset that people would be so rude to Shabnam and Shaka like that. The family that I see spending their free time going to collect food and giving it to people who need it. You don't deserve disrespect for that. You deserve respect.
Coming face to face with the hostility has left Seppi shaken. But there are many needy people round here for whom the regular food drops are a lifeline. People like single mum of 2, Shavana.
You got any brown? Yeah, there should be some brown underneath. Shabana, you and Seppi have something in common because Seppi's in university and so are...
I'm in uni.
Wow.
And I'm a single mum of 2 children and full-time at university.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you. Is that it? Is that all you got?
Yeah, that's all we got today.
No
Sorry,
fruit
yeah.
or veg?
No fruit and veg, I'm
That's fine.
afraid. We did ask, but there was nothing available, so I'm afraid that's it today.
That's fine. Thank you.
It's not just their university studies that the two have in common. Once upon a time, Shavana lived a privileged life similar to Seppi's.
I was married to a property developer. So at one point we had 15 properties, earning £7,000-8,000 a month, 5 cars in the driveway. We had difficulties in our marriage. He sold a lot, took the money, invested it abroad, left me with nothing. And this is my situation today. So this is the reality of where I've come from, having everything. You know, I was spending, I didn't even have to look at what I was spending. I'd just go into any supermarket, pick up anything I want. And now they're asking me, they'll say to me, "Mummy, have you got money that I can buy this?" And I'll just say no.
Yeah.
It's so you know, it's not easy, and I'm still fighting.
Well,
yeah.
I wish you all the best with
Thank you.
everything. I'm really grateful that you have people like Shabnam
Oh
and
yeah,
Shaka to
without a
help
doubt,
you out.
we do appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks
Take
so
care.
much. Thank
Bye.
you for sharing your story with us.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Seeing how easily privilege could all disappear and realising the importance of the generosity of others has brought it all home for Seppi.
Wow. Shabnam, I just want to say, I do really appreciate what you guys do.
Oh, it's
for
okay.
everyone. I just feel like
Oh.
it is
Wasn't that a nice surprise about the university?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Seppi.
Oh, no, Seppi, no. Oh my God, what's brought this on?
I just think what you do is so nice. Yeah.
That was so unexpected.
I know.
To see her be so emotional at the end. I know over the past few days that we were talking and we were asking questions, and I could see there was bits that get into her, but I think it's just kind of hit it home properly, didn't it? I have a different respect for her now after seeing that. I do.
Yeah.
It's been an emotional couple of days. But as Seppi joins the family for a rare meal out before returning home, they've both learnt a lot from one another.
cheers to the amazing experience we've had together.
Yeah, of course, definitely.
Oh, do you know, I can't believe it.
I know.
Do you know you got going now?
I honestly feel like I've made a second family here in
Manchester.
Manchester.
Of course,
I definitely learned that I probably could make more time to do things like making myself food and cleaning up after myself.
Yeah.
Do you think there's anything that you've learned from me?
I think what I've learnt is that sometimes we do judge people from their looks or their lifestyle, then actually try to know the people. Little things I just thought, oh, this is just a spoiled person who doesn't really understand the value of everyday living and stuff, but I think you really do. I think you do understand everything like that.
I feel like it did take quite a lot of convincing to show you guys that there is way more to me than just my lifestyle and my background, and I know what I'm like. I know I come in my little dresses and my heels and the jewellery and the bags, but that's just the packaging that I come in. Once you get through the packaging, hopefully you got the real me on the inside.
Yes, we definitely have.
Good.
I think we have.
Seppi's willingness to embrace and experience life from all sides has impressed the family.
We've got something we wanted to give you as a token. It's not much, but it's a gift from us. It's a gift from us.
Oh, wow! You know what? In a way, I don't want to use them because they're sentimental. Or every time I do use them, I'll think of our experience together. Thank you so much. I did spot in your kitchen that you guys like orchids, and I saw that you had a purple one and a white one. So I thought I'd get you a different coloured one. This is for you guys.
Oh, thank you.
And
Thank you. That will go on our window in the kitchen. Definitely.
And you can think of me while you're washing the dishes.
Living Skint has given Seppi a new appreciation for the hardships that people like Shaka and Shabnam face.
Let's have a big
group hug. I've honestly had the best time, and I can't thank you guys enough for letting me experience this with you guys, and it's been amazing.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much.
You better stay in touch.
I will.
And you are welcome back anytime. Anytime.
Honestly.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
I can't believe it's all over now. I've had the best experience. I mean, there's been ups and downs, highs and lows, but overall, it was life-changing.
In this series, 6 rich kids are giving up the flashy supercars, the luxury 5-star hotels,
3, 2, 1.
and expensive designer shopping hauls.
This is the biggest chandelier in the house.
To go skint with desperate families living on the breadline.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
Sparks will fly.
I think you're a bit of a daddy's girl.
And tears will fall.
Just start crying, give her a tissue.
As they face the most challenging experience of their entire lives.
Oh my God, what's brought this on?
Today's rich kid going skint is the son of a wealthy businessman from Nottinghamshire.
I'm Dylan Bardwaj and I'm 21 years old and I live in Loughborough.
Home for Dylan is a magnificent country mansion where he lives with his large extended family of 18.
We've got 4 living rooms in our house. There's 1, 2, 3, and the orangery for... So this is the main room that all the family get together in. Because there's so many sofas, there's always a lot of space for everybody to fit and sit. So this is another living room. I don't think we've actually, as a family, sat in here yet, but it will come in handy.
Blimey. It seems in this mansion there's no limit when it comes to luxury.
This is the biggest chandelier in the house. Yeah, it's very extra, like the family. We've got a lot of chandeliers in the house. I think my dad's very passionate about his vision and making it look really nice, but I just think if it lights up, it lights up. Do you know what I mean?
Outside, the family's living space is hardly a squeeze either.
So this is our land that we have for the house. I think it's 42 acres around. So basically, as far as you can see. So it's nice for like walks. I don't really do walks, but it's nice to just get some fresh air.
Well, there are plenty of other options to exercise round here.
So this is our gym. I think this is a stepper. Nice.
Exercise may not be his thing, but Dylan certainly knows how to give his credit cards a good workout.
I can probably spend a couple of grand at a time. It's the Louis Vuitton bag, and it was about 2.5 grand from what I can remember.
And Dylan doesn't just shop locally.
I spent about £900 when I went to Paris for a pair of trainers. I was worried about not getting through customs in them, but we got through.
Taking the lead from his dad, Dylan earns a sizable income from his own clothing empire.
Currently now we have 5 shops around the UK. My first year of running my business, I made over £1 million.
Of course, he still gets the odd treat or two from his parents.
So this is my day-to-day cart that I got for my 21st birthday. If I need to go and meet any of my clients, then I'll take this car.
But now Dylan will be giving up his Rolls Royce and regular shopping sprees to stay with an underprivileged family. And it seems when he goes away, this rich kid has high expectations of his accommodation.
Everything needs to be constant. Leftover cups and just laundry that's not been washed after a while. I would say, look, you need to sort this out because I can't stay here if it's going to be like this. I don't personally think this experience is going to be a huge shock to me. I'm just going to take it how it comes.
Well, that's what he thinks. The person Dylan will be living with is keen to show him that life is no holiday when you're hard up.
My name's Elaine Sullivan and I live in Wallingham, Surrey.
Single mum of 3, Elaine was forced to give up her job due to depression and now scrapes by on disability benefits.
So my benefits total about £1,360 a month. After I've paid my rent and bills, I'm left with approximately £400 a month to pay for food, fuel and whatever necessities come in.
Elaine also has to support her son who has autism.
Kieran is my eldest and he's 32. He still lives at home. He does stress me out sometimes, but he is actually very friendly to me and his sisters, but he doesn't like strangers.
A tight budget means Elaine's had to resort to desperate measures to feed her family.
A weekly shop is approximately £50. There's a shop online that sells food, which is near or past its sell-by date, but obviously still safe to eat, and the prices are very cheap. Yes, so it does actually save a lot of money compared to normal prices in the supermarket.
And Elaine's kids aren't the only ones that need feeding.
We've got 3 animals. We've got a chicken in the garden called Dippy. Come on, Dips. Then we've got the 2 dogs, which are Oscar and Benji. They will be full on, so I hope he likes dogs. Oscar? I think Oscar's disappeared.
And if Dylan thinks his time living skint will be a chance to chill out, he's in for a shock.
Looking after the animals, basically the chicken, I clean her out once every other day. And obviously the dogs, well, cleaning them out is worse because obviously you have to go out and pick up their poo. Oh, honestly.
Oh, boys. Everywhere.
I'm quite nervous at the moment of having someone in our house. It's not at the Hilton, and I think it will be a slight reality check because literally we live in the 2 rooms. I hope the young person coming to stay with us can learn what it's like on a different side of the coin. We've been in both situations. We've had a nice home and then we lost it. You never know what's going to happen, and one day you could have everything and next day it could all be gone. And it would be nice for him to realise that, you know, you can be happy, not necessarily with all these materialistic things.
Bidding goodbye to his luxurious lifestyle and all the prized possessions will be a tough ask for Dylan. So before setting off, he's getting some words of encouragement from his parents.
I think it'll be a really good exercise for you, to be honest. If you're quite sheltered, I think going out there and living a life in somebody's real life, if that makes any sense, where people have got struggles with X, Y and Z, I think it'll be a good eye-opener.
It's going to be something I will never forget.
You're going to miss just going on a little shopping spree whenever you want to go on a shopping spree. Or expect things just to appear from, like...
On the table.
From anywhere, yeah, from magic.
Well, that's going to be a bit difficult for you, isn't it?
Why?
Well, you're not going to get your breakfast in bed.
I don't get that anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Being able to pick up the card and buy more or less what he wants. Sometimes he forgets he hasn't got to put food on the table, he hasn't got electric bills to pay for, he hasn't got kids to look after.
I just hope it's clean and it smells nice. They're my only concerns.
They'll probably kick you out for not being clean. You don't know. If they came and saw the state of your bedroom.
We'll see.
The big day's arrived, and as Dylan heads off to meet his host family, how's he feeling?
I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time. I don't really have a main worry at the moment, but I think I just don't want loud dogs.
Yeah, I think our visitor's going to arrive soon, so I'm feeling a bit apprehensive, a bit nervous. So just tummy's feeling a bit tingly.
Which one is it? I don't think she wants to open the door. Hello. Nice to meet you, Dylan.
Hi.
You okay?
I'm Elaine. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Want to come in?
Yes,
Come in. Shall I take your bags? Oh, my
Thank
goodness
you so
me. Be careful of the dogs. They're not vicious, but they make a lot of noise.
Elaine shares her home with her children.
Hello.
This is Abby.
Are you okay?
Abby.
Good, I'm
Dylan.
good, thank you.
Introductions over, Elaine shows Dylan round. Back home, he has the run of a sprawling 42-acre estate. But in Elaine's back garden, there's barely room for her dogs to do their business.
Right, just be careful where you step
No
because
problem.
they tend to do it where they want.
And it's not just the dogs that do it where they want.
This is dippy, as in dippy in egg.
Oh my God, look how much it's shit.
I know, they're really messy.
It does a lot. For one, actually, she's amazing what she does, for one.
Elaine's garden may not be big, but she's still managed to accumulate an array of clutter.
My first thought when I saw the rubbish was, why is it all kept here? What are they doing with it? It looked like it's been there for a while. But maybe they like collecting things and keeping them outside. So are these all collectibles?
Rubbish, basically.
It's all stuff that just needs to be thrown away, basically. I haven't had the time to do it yet.
Was most of this stuff already here when you moved?
No, we've acquired it. We've got 2 lawnmowers,
So
which...
it's stuff that's been used but doesn't use anymore.
Yeah.
You should do like a car boot sale.
No, they won't go. They don't work anymore.
So what does Dylan think of the outside space?
Well, the garden wasn't really much of a garden. It seemed like a big mess.
And how about the inside?
So this is the bathroom. We have, for some reason, I don't know why, but I can't shut it. Sorry, I will get it sorted.
It's okay.
Right, so this is Abby's room.
Lovely.
So this is her 18th birthday present.
Nice big wardrobe.
A nice mirrored wardrobe.
Yes, which are a bit messy. This is my bedroom, which I have decorated. actually, to my own sort of
Lovely.
So I decorated it myself. Not the best decorating.
I'm not used to basically being in a really small home or anything like that. It'd be hard to distance myself away.
Not much chance of hiding away in this house.
So this is the kitchen. Fridge over there if you want to make yourself a cup of tea or something in the night.
House tour over, Dylan's yet to spot where he'll be sleeping.
This is obviously the front room lounge.
Yes.
You will be sleeping on here. I think you're fit, just about.
An old sofa's hardly the style and comfort this rich kid's accustomed to.
Hopefully my 6'4" body could fit on the sofa. So is it just you guys who live here?
No, we've got my son, who's Kieran. He's at work at the moment.
Yeah.
He's 32. He's autistic.
How would he be like with me?
He'll talk to you, he'll be like, oh, hi, but then he'll probably drift away, but then if you start up a conversation, he will carry on the conversation.
Definitely.
Elaine wants Dylan to experience what life could be like if he lost everything like she did. The small semi her family have to share is far removed from the millionaire mansions he's grown up in.
Most of my life, I've lived in, like, big houses.
Yeah.
But the house we're in now is a manor.
God, that's amazing. Absolutely. Oh, you've even got a fountain in the front. Gosh.
It's pretty big.
And have you got gates and things?
We've got a driveway which is about a mile long.
So have you got, like, any interesting, like, big rooms or, like, main rooms kind of
So
thing?
we've got 4 living rooms.
Oh, wow.
An orangery. 2 kitchens that we have.
2 kitchens?
A cinema.
Our cinema room.
A fitness centre.
Do you drive or?
I drive a BMW 4 Series, but
Oh,
we've got
nice.
cars like Rolls Royces, Lamborghinis,
Oh, my
Range
God.
Rovers.
It's got to be red.
It is red.
Oh, good. It's just absolutely amazing, you know, listening just actually the cars, the fact he's got a Lamborghini and a Rolls Royce, and the cinema room sounds absolutely amazing.
What do you do? Do you?
I've got my own clothing line called Ratchet Clothing.
Oh, wait. As in, no. Oh, my God.
It's me.
Oh, that's so cool. Actually, that's been going for a couple of years, isn't it?
Yeah, it was my 5th anniversary on October 21st.
Oh, wow. I remember when that came out and everyone was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to buy this sweatshirt. And I was like, oh, yeah. Everyone's like, oh, my God, that's so cool. Dylan owns a clothing line that it was really popular.
Oh, gosh.
I remember loads of people used to wear it when I had, like, own school, like, clothes days. People used to wear it all the time.
Dylan's made lots of money from his clothing line, but Elaine reckons he's had it too easy. From the off, she's keen to teach him how tough life can be for those just scraping by.
Do you want me to cut the bread?
Yes, I'll give you a knife.
If he thought he was here for a holiday, he's sadly mistaken. Lesson 1 is making lunch. And a tight food budget means it's just plain old sandwiches on the menu.
I'm not the best carver in the world. I'll try not to cut my fingers either.
When lunch came around, we made chicken sandwiches, which was really different to what I would usually eat at lunchtime. But I got stuck in, I buttered the bread, I carved the chicken.
Sorry, did you say you carved the chicken?
So, do you cook at home or do you help?
Yes, I do.
Oh, do you? Oh, good.
I cook for all 18 of us.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you can do all the cooking.
I will. I'll cook tonight.
We've got mince tonight. We're going to have...
Is it beef?
Oh, yes. Do you not like beef?
I don't eat beef.
Oh, no. Oh, gosh. OK.
Sorry.
Right. That's OK. I didn't know that. Right. We might have to have chicken again, then.
I don't eat beef for religious reasons, so I'm gonna hopefully get a takeaway instead.
Here, Abs. There you go. Dylan made you a sandwich.
It's soon obvious a low-budget lunch isn't to Dylan's taste either.
I'm just gonna save this for later. I had a really big breakfast. The thought was really nice, but I couldn't finish it because it was just too dry.
He hasn't been living with Elaine for long, but it seems being skint is far removed from Dylan's world of fancy food and expensive shopping sprees.
So what was the last thing you bought, then?
2 tracksuits and a pair of boots, about £800.
Oh, can we have a look?
These are them.
Oh no, they're so nice.
They were like space boots.
So how much were they?
And these were £240.
£240, gosh. It seems amazing, doesn't it?
Dylan may fawn over fancy trainers, but having to survive on benefits means lavish online purchases are out of the question for Elaine.
So where do you get your shopping from?
Well, I tend to go around charity shops and get clothes and things. After I've paid the rent and our electricity and gas, I'm left with about sort of £400 a month to do food and petrol and other bits.
Okay.
So it's quite a limited amount.
Minimal, yeah.
Yes. I've always been very cautious with money. I didn't spend willy-nilly.
Totally understand,
I've always been sort of aware of money and just been careful.
I've never really understood how the whole benefit system works. I literally thought people just get given money. To know the reason why you obviously are on benefits and you don't have a job is understandable.
I've always worked, and it's actually quite hard, and I did have a breakdown when I had to go on benefits because I just found it quite distressing.
Keen for Dylan to appreciate that not everyone has loads of cash to splash, Elaine wants to show him where he'd have to shop if he found himself completely skint.
This is it?
Her favourite charity shop.
I'm going to look at the pound rail, which is behind you. More bargains there. Abercrombie.
And it's only £1.
How much are they?
Comfortable.
£5.
Just seeing if they've got any jumpery things as the weather's coming in, getting a bit colder. This one's £1,
Oh,
so
that's nice.
it's quite soft, isn't it? For
Yeah,
a bit
I think
of
it's really nice.
bling.
Really nice detail.
Yeah,
It looks
sparkly.
warm.
Seeing Elaine being forced to browse the bargain rails for her wardrobe has been a real eye-opener for Dylan. And it's clearly affected him.
I'll get this for us, guys. It's my treat.
No, because I've got some credit, you see.
Save your credit. Save it for next time.
£25.50.
Thank you so much. I think they were really thankful because of the budget that Elaine's on. It obviously must have helped her out. She could maybe take her kids out for dinner now or just do something nicer this month than she probably couldn't before.
Dylan's used to fine dining in fancy restaurants. But for people on benefits like Elaine, eating out is a rare treat.
Do you want to get the pastry out or anything?
Yes, please.
Dylan doesn't eat minced beef, but Elaine can't afford to waste it. Instead, he's decided to order in a takeaway for his dinner.
Yeah, we'll just get a pizza then.
But he's not getting off that lightly. Elaine's determined Dylan still pulls his weight and helps out.
I'm not going to do anything fancy.
But it seems prepping food isn't one of his favourite pastimes.
Do you know what? I don't really know how to peel. I
Let
think
me do it.
it's
I
like
think
a mum's touch to peel.
It's
like
going to be,
how you did it. If I had a grater, then I would have been fine.
With dinner served...
There you go, Abs.
Thank you.
You all right? You didn't want any stuff on it, did you?
No, thank you.
Dylan contemplates his first time roughing it on a sofa and sharing the experience with Elaine's dogs.
Do the dogs both sleep in here at night time?
No, Oscar sleeps in his cage. His bed's in there. The door's not open, but we can close it. And Benji sleeps upstairs. They don't stay together. It's fine.
Could you take the cage upstairs? So at night time, if they need a poo, they'll wake you up.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, are you okay sleeping down here with Oscar? Or is it just a bit apprehensive?
No, it's fine. I'm just not used to obviously having dogs in the house in general.
I'm hoping that they'll fall asleep
Cool.
soon because they should be quite tired.
As Dylan prepares for bed, Elaine's son Kieran comes to say goodnight.
So are you into your football at all?
I used to be into like sports and stuff, but now I just mainly concentrate on my career.
How are you getting on with my mum and sister?
It's been great.
After a hard day living skint, Dylan prepares to bed down with the dog.
So obviously I'm on a sofa bed that doesn't really fit my body. I'm not really used to this, but it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna survive. I've got a roof over my head. I've got a smelly dog right next to me, which is gonna have to leave soon, but I'm all ready for tomorrow.
So far, giving up his luxuries hasn't been easy for Dylan. Like swapping his comfy double bed for a night roughing it on Elaine's sofa.
The worst night sleep of my life. The sofa was just crap.
And how has sharing the living room helped Dylan bond with Elaine's dogs?
Horrible. I hate the dogs. I hate them so much.
Good boys. Morning, Dylan.
Morning.
How did you sleep?
Yeah, it was all right.
Do you want some breakfast?
Yes, I love some toast.
Would you?
please,
Do you want to come and help me, or?
Not really, but I will.
Go on then, up you get.
Okay.
Dylan may be used to breakfast in bed at home, but Elaine's keen to let him know that living skint is no holiday camp.
Sure that's okay, just with butter?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, it's more than enough.
He's good at spreading the butter, isn't he?
It's too early, that's why. It's too early to do anything.
As Dylan settles down to breakfast, it seems there's little chance of eating it in peace.
Boys, go and sit in your bed. Oh, no!
Breakfast with Elaine's dogs is doing nothing to help win over Dylan's affections.
Your face is a picture, look at them.
It's just what?
Benji.
Breakfast.
That is
this,
enough.
Lunch, this.
Benji, that is enough. Thank you very much. Best not to look.
I'm just not used to having dogs around when I'm eating.
No.
I just don't get why people have small dogs. I just don't see the point in small dogs.
Oh, no, Oscar.
Nope, not today.
Just tell him no. Oscar! Oh, look, friend for life. Oh, he loves you, Dylan.
I don't know why. I show him no affection.
Back home in his mansion, there's precious little Dylan has to do for himself. But there's no lazing about in Elaine's house. She wants to teach him that in the real world, you have to pull your weight.
Right. You all right washing up?
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, I'll go and take a seat. Just shout if you need me.
Okay.
Time for Dylan to show Elaine he's not shy of a few house chores. But it's soon obvious Dylan could do with some work on his washing up skills.
I feel fine doing them. I've
broken a cup. Oh, Dylan.
I don't know how I managed that.
Oh, no, that was our best one as well.
It's okay. I'll just buy you like 5 more of the same.
Okie doke.
Done.
That's what he thinks. With all Elaine's animals living around the house, there are far more mucky jobs still to be done than washing dishes. Luckily, Abby's on hand to assist.
So you okay cleaning up, doing the chicken and the poo run?
Yeah. That's right, Dylan. She said the poo run.
I'll go and get you some gloves.
Please. So Elaine just told me to clean the chicken house out and I'm not really excited to do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it.
Clearing chicken poo may not be his idea of fun, but it's a chance for Dylan to show Elaine that he's willing to get his hands dirty. So far, though, it seems all he's trying to do is chicken out of his chore.
I'll pay you if you just do it and I will just watch you.
I doubt Dylan will be doing this at home. He's not impressed.
All right, I've got this.
Oh.
I'm going to do it.
Oh, dear.
It's done.
He's sewn it away.
It's done.
Right, hang on.
It's done.
It's not the nicest thing. But... When you have animals, that's what you have to do, unfortunately. Next job is actually picking up the dog bits.
I don't even like the dogs, but I've got to clean up after them, but I'm ready. Oh, looks fresh. Picking up the dog poo and chicken poo was just disgusting. It was horrible. The dog poo was really fresh, so it was really hard for me to collect. And it smelled horrible, obviously, but work had to be done.
Well done, Dylan. Good job.
Having originally poo-pooed this task, Dylan somehow managed to dispose of all the doggy do. So, how's he feeling about his efforts now?
I wouldn't say it's an achievement in life, but it's something I can tick off the list.
As part of his experience living skint, Elaine's keen to show Dylan what life could be like if he lost everything like she did.
Lovely, thank you so much.
Cheers.
If you take that in, I'll sign for it.
Living a hand-to-mouth existence means she has to resort to desperate measures in order to survive to the end of the month.
Bye-bye, have a nice day.
Elaine regularly orders a parcel containing out-of-date groceries at a reduced cost as a way of putting food on the table.
Well, let's see what's inside.
Okie-do. It's like Christmas come early.
It's so exciting.
I got sausages.
Oh, wow.
Chicken. Burgers. And mince.
So are they all good to eat?
Yes, they're all best before, so they're absolutely fine.
You're just going to freeze these now?
I'm going to freeze
and
these.
then when you're ready to eat them, you'll eat them?
So there's 5 in each one of those. There's 5 dinners. Yeah, so that's quite good value because it's £15 for this lot. So £3 a dinner, really, for all of us. So that's within my budget.
That's really cool.
For Dylan, a tight food budget like this is a foreign concept.
And I've got some oxtail soup.
What's that?
Oxtail soup is it's like the tail of an ox.
Okay.
You can have some later if you want.
Yeah, we'll see.
Being rich means Dylan never has to think twice about treating himself.
More juice.
For Elaine, though, these reduced-price food boxes are her only way of affording any tiny luxuries.
Right, so this is, I think, goodies. So lots of little biscuits. Does it say how many biscuits I've got?
12.
12 biscuits. And how much was that?
This is flash deal. Instead of paying £6, you paid 99p for them all.
Deal of the day.
That's legit.
Yes. 3 mayonnaises. How much are they?
Well, you should have paid £3, but you paid £1.50 for 3.
Yeah, so 50p each.
Oh, my God. So, why are they so cheap?
Because they're best before date. 1st of July 2017, is it?
1st of July, yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with them.
Seeing how Elaine's forced to count every penny she spends on her food shop has been a real eye-opener for Dylan.
I literally think it's so good. And it's obviously, it helps people who are in your position.
Yeah.
And I think it's useful.
So the first time I got one of these boxes, I laid it all out and we were just really pleased and worked out how much it cost and thought, you know.
I think it's so cool. I'm definitely going to recommend.
Good. See, I've taught you something.
Another lesson learnt.
Well done.
Living skint with Elaine has so far not proved to be the vacation Dylan hoped it would be. If he thought he could sit back and take it easy, she has yet another task to remind him that when you're living on the breadline, you have to do everything for yourself.
So, do you fancy taking the dogs for a walk, then?
Yeah, I don't mind. Get some fresh air.
Shall I get the leads out, then?
Thank you.
He hardly looks pleased, but a brisk walk may well be an opportunity for Dylan to bond with the dogs.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you so much.
Now, you know which one's which, don't you?
Ugly and okay-ish.
There we go.
Okay.
Well, good luck.
Thank you so much. Let's go, bitches.
No, they're boys.
Sorry. Let's go, dogs. Let's go. Come on, move.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
So, has Dylan been persuaded by Elaine's pooches?
Come on. The not so nice looking one's all right, but this one's a bit on the hype right now.
Hardly a declaration of eternal love. And Dylan's designer wardrobe's not ideal for walking through mud.
If I'd known I was dog walking, I would have brought appropriate dog walking shoes, not these ones, which have cost me £400.
Way ahead of schedule, he decides to head home.
I'm done walking the dogs. I've had enough. If Elaine wants me to walk them longer, she's gonna have to walk them herself. Take these fucking things off me, because they're gonna make me fall.
It seems Dylan's dog days are over.
Shh.
Are you back?
We're back.
Oh.
I nearly left them there.
Really?
But they're back.
But you decided you better bring them back because
Yes.
I might miss them.
All present and accounted for.
Are they dirty?
They're
are
very dirty.
Right, I might go and pop them straight in the bath
Oh,
and
okay,
rinse them
cool.
off.
She means the dogs, Dylan.
So if you hold him, I'm just going to put them in one at a time.
Yep.
Ugh.
If it was up to Dylan, he'd send them to be dry cleaned. But for Elaine, there's no such thing as swanky dog salons when you skint.
Oh, it's okay, shush. I know. Oh, it's filthy. Absolutely. Look how dirty he is. Look at that water. Oh, you dirty boy. I know. It's okay, sweetheart. Good boy. Jump. Okay. Shake. Shake. Good boy. And again. Shake.
Time for the rich kid to muck in and help shampoo his favourite pooch shiny clean.
Okay, so if I just tie him up there, Dylan, and do you want to have a go with the
Yep.
shower? You
I'll
have
be
to...
okay to wash him.
You okay? Let's swap the places then. Underneath his, if you put the shower upside down and underneath his bits, that's it.
Yeah, he's looking cleaner already.
I think actually he's okay. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah?
Yes.
With his time with Elaine almost over, it seems rich kid Dylan's starting to realise that living on the breadline is no vacation. Having seen all the clutter in Elaine's tiny garden, he's decided to get a skip and is raring to get started on ridding her of all those unused items.
Yeah, this is brilliant. Thank you very much for suggesting it.
No problem.
We will fill it up completely.
Literally. All done.
Lovely, thank you. Dylan's idea of a skip is amazing. I've accumulated a load of junk since I've been here and I can get rid of it all.
That may be easier said than done.
Right, so...
Okay, right, let's start with this side. Can we chuck this? Do we need it?
We don't need the thing inside it, but we're keeping the flower pot.
You're going to keep the flower pot?
Yeah.
Let's go.
But Dylan's not giving up on the flower pot that easily.
So you really want to keep this?
Yeah, I'm going to put flowers in that next year. So don't throw it away, sorry.
Okay.
It's obvious that parting with her possessions isn't easy for cash-strapped Elaine.
Are we going to keep the pig or should we just chuck it?
No, Piggy's staying, please.
The pig's old, it's a family.
It's a family heirloom.
It looks very old. And what about that chair?
The bed, no, that's fine.
Oh, that's concrete, that's going to put flowers on.
Okay.
Go in the garden one day.
Looks like Elaine's going to be a tough nut to crack. This could take a while.
Shall I take that?
I think we need to rid of them. Rusty.
No, the rusty things, I want to do them in the summer and redo them.
They're not good. Yeah, but you're not, though, are you, Elaine?
Oh, yeah, I will do. I want to try.
She's right, let's chuck them. Sorry, Elaine, it's 2 against 1. I think getting this skip was a really good idea. I think Elaine knew that she had so much rubbish and that it just had to be cleared out.
And once Dylan starts, he can't stop. And despite her initial reluctance, even Elaine's embracing a bit of decluttering.
So the skip's nearly half full, but I can assure you it will be full to capacity at the end.
Done?
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Dylan's shown Elaine that he's willing to get down to some hard graft when he has to. Time to fill his parents in on what he's learnt so far.
Hello.
Hey, Dylan.
Are you alright?
Yeah, good, mate. How did you sleep, Dylan? Did you sleep well?
No, not really. Like, it wasn't great. I was woken up a lot of the time by the dog licking my feet and jumping up.
Was the dog licking your feet?
Literally. I slept with socks on because of it.
Is the dog still alive after licking your feet?
Yeah, the dog's still alive. I hired a skip today for them to clear their back garden out.
Yeah.
She's really, like, indecisive of what she wants to throw away and what she wants to keep.
Right, okay.
So I was just basically pushing her to throw everything away. And then I also walked the dogs and bathed the dogs. They stunk, and I didn't want to do much of it.
What are you having for dinner, Dylan?
I don't know yet. They had like a parcel come earlier. It's where they basically get food past the sell-by date, which is less than half the price. Like, she was really excited when her box came.
Makes you realise how lucky you are then, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Have you learnt anything while you've been there?
Just appreciating things, even if it's little, even if it's big, and just that we've got food on the plate every day, that we don't really need to struggle.
No, well, that's a fair comment, mate. That's a fair comment. If that's something you've learned while you've been there, it's definitely been worthwhile going.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, okay then, mate.
All right, see you guys.
See you later.
All right, love you, bye.
Bye. Bye, guys.
Speaking to his parents is a stark reminder for Dylan that life in a millionaire's mansion really is a million miles away from Elaine's hand-to-mouth existence. As a thank you for all she's taught him over the past couple of days, Dylan's offered to make a farewell dinner.
You okay in there? Do you need any help?
No, thank you.
I'm going to put my feet up then. Is that all right?
Yeah.
For Elaine, it's a rare opportunity to take things easy.
It's nice to have another helper in the kitchen, and I like the fact he washes up as well. That's a bonus.
Well, let's hope so.
Should we put some cheese on it?
Yep.
Perfect. Put it in the oven.
Time to give their verdict on Dylan's cooking skills.
Here you go, Elaine.
Oh, that's lovely.
Here's
Thank you.
dinner.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so
No
much.
problem.
Having dinner served up for me.
Preparing dinner has taught Dylan another valuable lesson in how to make a meagre budget stretch that bit further.
So how much was this per plate?
Altogether, I'd suppose it must have cost just under £2 for the whole lot. So
For that whole dish?
For the whole dish, so however many serves, really.
So like 30p a bowl?
Yeah.
Wow. And it tastes so good.
Mm.
So have you enjoyed the whole experience? Do you think you've learnt?
I really have. Like, I've learned how to appreciate smaller things in life, and that you don't need, like, materialistic things to basically keep you happy. It doesn't matter the size of the house that you live in or the luxuries you have. It's basically the people you're with that makes it count.
Someone has said to me you could live in a tent as long as you're happy.
Exactly. You could live anywhere as long as you're happy.
So just make it
with the people you're with.
Exactly. And we are quite a close-knit family.
As you can see.
Yes, and we're happy.
So your story that you told me about you having everything, you've lost basically the 2 incomes and all the houses and everything. And it did make me feel that it could happen to anybody.
Yeah, we never know what's around the corner.
Exactly.
So, and you have to be strong, and you just keep going, really. We've been at the lowest, and now we're never going to go to that spot again.
Good.
Living skint with Elaine has been a real revelation for Dylan, but now it's time for him to leave.
Go. Back home, it was so nice to see you. Yes. And I'll see you soon.
Yes, definitely.
Thank you very much for the experience. And thank you for having me in your home.
No, you're most welcome.
Thank you so much.
I hope you enjoyed it.
I did. I loved every single part of it. Maybe not every single pot.
No,
but
maybe
you know.
the dog.
Yeah.
The dog bit.
You know what I mean.
I know.
He's proved he could fend for himself if he had to. And as he says his goodbyes, Dylan knows he'll be taking home a new appreciation for everything he has.
Also, as well, before I leave, I know you mentioned that you like to go out places for celebrations and dinners and stuff, so I got you guys to celebrate our journey afternoon tea at a hotel. So I hope you have fun.
Oh my
there.
God.
And Abby, anything you want off my website, just message me on Instagram and I'll send it to you, okay?
Oh, thank
So
you.
thank you so
Oh
much
my
again.
God, that's
Thank you so much.
I'll see you.
I'll definitely text you.
So nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
my
have
goodness.
fun and enjoy.
Thank you so much. kind.
Have a nice time.
It's been
see you
really
guys.
lovely. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. That's lovely, isn't it? That's amazing.
My main message from taking away from this experience is basically I don't need to spend a lot of money on certain things to be happy, and I don't need to have the best foods or the best clothes. Elaine and her family don't really have much, but they can still be happy and appreciate the smaller things in life, which I think that's something I'm definitely going to be taking away today.
Staying in five-star hotels,
3, 2, 1.
speeding down streets in supercars, or shamelessly flaunting their designer shopping hauls.
My wardrobe's probably worth upwards of £10,000.
The pampered life of the rich kid is completely unreal.
If you've got that money to spend on it, then why not?
With an endless supply of money to burn,
I don't really know how much I spend on myself a month. It would probably be 5 figures.
they have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've never struggled for anything. I don't know what poor is.
So in this series, they'll learn the hard way.
Wonder why you'd have a punch bag in front of your door.
By living with families on the breadline.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
I'm Anna. Whether it's roughing it on an old sofa...
An absolute nightmare.
Or shopping to feed a family on benefits.
How is this a weekly shop?
They'll come face to face with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
I'm not a big fan of Housework.
Only then can they realise the true value of money.
That watch is worth 6 months of me working.
When rich kids go skint.
Just start crying, give him a tissue.
Chelsea in London, brimming with luxury, opulence and wealth, and more millionaire mansions per square mile than most places in Britain. It's also home to today's rich kid going skint.
My name's Fergus, I'm 23 years old. I'm a fun, bubbly guy. I like going out, I like partying. It's good fun.
Home for Fergus is a rather plush 3-bed pad just off the trendy King's Road, all paid for by his mum and dad.
Okay, so this is the lounge. As you can see, it's got a home cinema, 120-inch, the ultimate chilled room. It's a pretty nice kitchen, to be fair. A marble worktop.
When it comes to picking his designer wardrobe, Fergus is far from frugal.
I have a few nice bits and bobs, like a Canada Goose jacket for the winter, probably about £700. I got a nice backpack from Saint Laurent. It was high hundreds. This is a Givenchy t-shirt. They're also a few £100s. I reckon my wardrobe's probably worth upwards of £10,000.
Bermuda, Sorrento, Saint-Tropez, Fergus has been there, done that. And what's the point jetting to exotic destinations if you don't show them off on social media?
my Instagram was pretty glam. So this was on holiday in Tuscany this year as well. I just took a big jump off the diving board. It somehow looked so cool. Got quite a few likes as well.
When Fergus does find himself back home in Chelsea, life, it seems, is still one big holiday.
My daily routine is pretty simple at the moment. I'm getting up at like 10 a.m, play Xbox, going to the gym, and then just go out for a meal or go out.
And for Fergus, going out is all rather la-di-da.
Delicious boys talking.
Yeah, stay good.
Only the swankiest of settings will suffice. Of course, all this luxury comes at a cost. But with supportive parents like his, who needs a job?
I was working last month until I came to like a mutual split with the gym I was working at.
A mutual split?
I'd say I kind of got fired.
Oh, right.
I want to be a self-made millionaire, but I've not had the ideas yet, so yeah, I'm not sure.
But now it's time for Fergus to find out what life is like for those who do have to work for a living.
3, 2, 1.
Spending 2 days with an underprivileged family will give Fergus the chance to prove he can stand on his own 2 feet.
I'm not scared. Like, I don't think that it'll be difficult, but there's a possibility that they may really dislike me.
The only thing certain is that for this pampered rich kid, the experience will be a complete step into the unknown.
I've never struggled for anything. I don't know what poor is. Having too many days in the week and not enough money, probably.
Fergus has just a couple of days to find out if he could cope being skint. But before bidding a reluctant goodbye to his life of luxury, he's meeting his best mate Oliver to break the news over drinks.
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Boy. Good.
See you, man. Not seen you in a bit.
Yeah, not bad.
What's this you got to tell me then?
Well, basically, I'm going to spend a couple of days with a less privileged family down in Croydon.
So no salmon and caviar there then? So have you ever been to South London before?
I've driven through Croydon because obviously Gatwick's down there, isn't it?
Yeah,
So I know where it is, but.
Are you going to take your Gucci jackets with you, mate, or not?
No.
Are you nervous at all, like, about going there, or?
My only really concern about it is, you know, I've got an appetite like a hungry lion.
You are the king of food.
I'm going to be living with them on their budget, so.
All right, okay.
It could be some hungry times for me. I'm not a massive fan of frozen food and all that stuff.
You're used to the finer things in life, and that is a fact. You know, salmon and caviar, Dom Perignon, Rolexes, cars. You know, you name it, you've done it, and that's how I know you. And I'm super shocked, to be honest, at the whole situation. But maybe you'll pick up and learn something new from it.
Let's see what happens.
Chelsea boy to Croydon. He's literally just been to Cannes, so Cannes to Croydon is one hell of a diverse difference. Let's just say he's not going to be eating parma ham and melon for breakfast. He's going to get the shock of his life.
Oliver's probably right. Fergus has literally no idea what to expect. All he's been told is that he'll be spending the weekend with a family in Croydon, South London.
My name's Anna. I'm a single mum of 4 kids. I've been a childcare worker for about 20 years now. It's extremely difficult because obviously I sacrifice a lot of time with my own children. I can't remember the last time I managed to make it to one of their parents' evenings because of work. Because I get home so late from work, my daughter Cheyenne does everything for the boys. She's mum number 2.
I think it's very difficult for my mum at times, but she doesn't show it. So the more help I can give her, the better, to be honest.
My family income is about £1,000 a month. Any extra money or income that I have goes towards the children, whether it be their school uniforms or travel expenses, food, shopping. It does get so bad sometimes that I do have to borrow money from my dad. I have no luxuries really for me. Going out for dinner is a rare treat. I don't see the point in going out spending money on a burger that I can go and get from Tesco's for a couple of pounds. You ready?
Yeah.
Whereas people, normally summer holidays, they're jetting off. We have a holiday in the garden. I don't want my kids to see how hard I struggle, but then at the same time, I do because I want them to know the value of money.
I knew it.
I want this rich kid to learn that you need to work for what you want. You can't just get handed things on a plate. It's not that simple. I'm looking forward to them having a dose of real life, and the worst thing that can happen is I'll probably show them the door.
The big day's arrived, and as Fergus leaves Chelsea and heads off to meet his host family living on the breadline in Croydon, how's the rich kid feeling?
There's some nerves now. I'm not in my comfort zone. I'm staying with people I don't know in an area I have no idea about. So yeah, it's slightly nervous.
I'm feeling a little bit anxious. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. No one likes to be judged. So him coming from his situation into mine, it's a little bit daunting because obviously I'm not going to be offering him what he's used to.
This area is very different to Chelsea. I googled the crime rate here last night. It's pretty high. But the area is not great.
I'm hoping he's going to be comfortable in my home, but it's not the Ritz. I'm just most looking forward to finding out why they think money's so important.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not like a massive house. It doesn't look particularly luxurious, but we'll see what it is like inside. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
I'm Anna,
nice to meet you, Anna. How are you doing?
I'm fine, come in.
Thank you.
Introductions over, it's time to meet Anna's family.
Right, boys, shake hands, say nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Cairo.
Hi, Cairo.
Cyrus.
Hello, Cyrus. My name's Fergus.
Well, that's awkward.
Right, this is the boys' bedroom.
3-level bunk bed.
There, for when my big son comes home to visit.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
And this is my room.
Nice. So you're a single mum?
I am a single mum. I've been a single mum for the past 6 years.
Oh, wow. That's a lot, isn't it?
It is, but it's good. I get them all to myself. OK, do you want to go through to the front room? Or the living room, the lounge?
Yeah, the lounge. So the chilling happens?
This is where the chilling happens. So this, my friend, is going to be your bed.
Is it?
It is. So what do you think of your accommodation for...
Yeah, it's cosy. Very cosy.
And so it begins. Right, sorry, excuse me.
Seems a bit hectic. It's obviously it's a cosy place. It's not massive, is it? I think we'd be sticking to it. But that's the worst thing about it. It's one of those like faux leather sofas.
Do what I've asked and put it all away. And then if you can't play nicely together, I think you need to just do your homework and read a book.
So, what's Anna's first impression of the rich kid?
Very posh. I don't know anyone else called Fergus. I don't think he's going to like sleeping on the sofa, but that's all I've got to offer.
Last stop on the house tour, the kitchen. No marble worktops here. Anna's quick to begin with a lesson in how to survive when you're skint.
I find it easier to buy in bulk. It works out cheaper as well. So you'd be surprised, this is probably only about £3.
What?
And when you think you buy one that's like less than half of that, and you're paying a couple of pounds. So buy in bulk and it stretches more.
I'm learning already.
There you go, I'm pleased.
Anna's keen to find out all about Fergus's rich kid lifestyle.
When I was younger, I used to spend money on the stupidest things.
Like what?
You'd hate me, like, money going out, like, embarrassing amounts.
What's an embarrassing amount?
What, like, going on nights out, you can spend like hundreds of pounds, yeah. Like, maybe 1,000.
On what, just alcohol and going out?
That's probably the most I've ever spent, on a night out.
No, that is ridiculous.
That's fully embarrassing.
I've just learned that he spends a ridiculous amount of money on nights out, money that could feed my family for, my goodness, probably about 4 months. It's absurd.
Counting his pennies isn't something Fergus ever has to be bothered by. But for Anna, keeping a tight budget is vital when you have so little to live on.
So I usually spend about £150 a month on shopping, but that's got a stretch between me and the 3 kids.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
What's your budget? Or do you not have a budget?
I do try and budget myself with food, but I spend about £130 or £140 a week on food.
A week?
Yeah.
Was it gold-plated or something?
I eat a lot.
That's a lot of money.
No, I didn't realise in perspective to that. That's crazy.
And you've only got yourself to think of as well, haven't you?
Yeah. That's eye-opening. to say the least.
I spend £150 a month, he spends that a week. What do you buy for like £150 a week?
I literally couldn't think about living off that amount of money on food. Like, that's actually really shocking.
Food aside, it seems there are all sorts of other expenses Anna has to juggle.
So my rent is £540 a month, and I pay for childcare, so that costs me £560 to £600.
That's more than your rent.
It's more than my rent. These two alone is my wages. My wages is around 1,000, give or take. So literally, I work to pay for my rent and my childcare. So any extras
So you need to have the benefit.
I need some assistance.
Definitely. Well, if you're going out to work, then you deserve it. You know each figure to the pounds.
I have to account for every penny. What about your rent?
Yeah, it's my dad helps me out a lot.
So your dad pays for everything?
Completely pampered, yeah.
You know, what would you do if your dad suddenly said, right, that's it, Fergus, no more money, done? What are you going to do?
I'd have to, I don't know. I've just grown up in a bubble and where things are...
So then pop it.
It's easy.
Pop it. It's not easier said than done. Stop making excuses. I got thrown out when I was 16. I've never been back home since. You know, my house may not be what you're used to, but everything in here I've worked and paid for.
Which is embarrassing.
So how does that make you feel now, then, that you've just seen how I have to live?
It makes you feel really embarrassed. It's shameful that you should be working that hard and doing what I'm doing. It's really, really shameful. It's definitely hard for someone who's worked so hard and living, as she said, a hand-to-mouth lifestyle. It's hard for her to probably come and see me, who's been given everything on a plate and spoiled with things that Anna couldn't dream of having.
What's the watch? I see a watch. Let's have a look. Stop hiding. A Rolex. So how much was this?
It was my 21st birthday present from my dad. It's anywhere between £5,000 and £8,000 probably to have, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
No, no.
That's a lot of money to tell the time. That watch is worth 6 months of me working. And you're just wearing it on your wrist.
That's really crazy.
Beyond this, him and I really have nothing in common. We're just completely different. I mean, I work hard for what I've got. He gets handed everything. If his dad was to stop his money, I think he'd be buggered, basically.
Keen to prove to Anna that he can stand on his own 2 feet while staying here, Fergus learns the art of making a family lunch on a budget.
How many slices of bread are we doing?
Right, 2 for you, 2 for Cairo, and 2 for me. And then Cyrus will have white bread.
Okay.
Do you want cucumber in yours?
Oh, yes, please. So how many slices should I put on mine?
Cut about 6, 7 pieces.
Yep. You're quite specific about, you know, the quantities of food. Do you measure what you're giving the kids?
Usually, I only kind of cut what I know they'll eat as well. I hate wasting.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hate wasting.
I won't be wasting any of your food, don't worry. But do you want it, so I just like...
Not loads, just squirt it on and then butter it in. Oh, yeah.
That's too much?
That's plenty.
Lesson over. Time to see what the kids make of Fergus's efforts.
OK, lunch is ready.
You've got to be louder than that.
Lunch.
Bit of authority.
Lunch.
Cairo, Cyrus, lunch.
Easy when you know how.
It's this one. That one's Cyrus. I'm going to get these right, and by the way, I'm going to give them to the right ones.
Go on then.
Watch this. Cyrus.
Don't help him.
Cyrus, this is yours. You're definitely Cyrus.
Thank you. Thank you.
No worries.
Full marks for lunch. Not sure everyone's as keen to welcome Fergus into their home, though.
Are you happy he's here?
Yeah, we have to work on Cyrus then.
Yeah, he's the tough cookie. Don't take it personal. So you finish your lunch. When you've finished, bring your plate out so Fergus can wash it up.
No, wash my own plate up.
Wash your own plate up then, yeah?
The responsible 6-year-old.
Well, everyone pulls their weight in this house.
That's good, yeah. I mean, when I was this age, we had au pairs and nannies.
Really?
Yeah, they would cook for us and wash up after us.
So you have had quite a really easy upbringing.
Yeah.
Time to get his hands dirty.
Cairo,
Yeah?
what would you rate my washing up out of 10?
10.
Definitely. Not 11?
20,
20,
3, 2, 1.
Fergus likes nothing more than spending weekends living it large with his mates. But for Anna, family entertainment usually has to be free. That means making good use of her local park.
That's what I got.
He's gonna score.
1-0.
So I'm guessing the park isn't usually your thing to do. What's a typical Saturday for you?
It really depends on what the Friday night's like.
What about holidays? You been abroad?
Yeah. I was abroad a few times this summer.
Just this summer?
Yeah. I went to Italy in June and Italy in July and then France in August. I'm into the Bahamas in December for 10 days. So
Who's paying for that?
I'm going with my family.
So Dad's covering the cost?
Yeah, yeah.
I've never been abroad.
Really?
I don't even own a passport.
Really?
It's just like such a stretch with money as well, so it's just a shock to hear you've been on holiday like 3 times in 1 year. I wish I had the money to just go out to France whenever I wanted and do that. The money he spends on a holiday, that could buy so much for me, but he can spend it on whatever and not care about what's in his bank the next day.
He's off to the Bahamas for 10 days.
He hasn't been living with Anna for long, but Fergus is already sensing that he has a lot to learn about scraping by. Time for a catch-up with a familiar face.
Hello. Hello, bro.
Hello.
How you doing, man? I'm good, bro. I'm just sat in a Caribbean cafe in Croydon.
Yeah?
How's stuff?
Just, you can't really see it, but pesto salmon, broccoli and sweet potato.
Mate, don't do that to me. I'm so hungry, man. I've not eaten. Yeah, like they're from a different walk of life, you know. Anna, who's the mother I'm staying with, doesn't even have a passport. Like she's never left the UK.
Really?
It's crazy.
How many people are you living with?
She's got 2 little kids, a daughter, and a son who's moved out.
So what are the kids like?
One likes me and one doesn't. One asked me to leave. You should see my bed, man. I got the sofa bed. I got a sofa. It's like faux leather sofa. She asked me what I would do if my dad were to ever just take everything away and say you can't have it. I couldn't answer it. I didn't know. I literally couldn't answer it.
I'm sorry for eating this salmon in front of you.
Mate, please don't. I am so hungry, man.
What's the area like you're living in? Like, what's it like?
Yeah, it's rough around the edges, man. It's Croydon.
But you've been thrown in at the deep end.
Yeah, I'm thrown in the deep end. Yeah, definitely.
You always knew that was going to happen. Just enjoy it, flow it, man. You'll be fine.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. All right, man. Well, take it easy.
All right, peace, buddy.
Bye,
Take
bro.
it easy.
Bye.
Later, mate. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Every single hour I'm here, I'm realising different things and new things that are just so much different to the way I've been brought up and the people I've been around.
Fergus counts himself as a regular at some of London's swankiest restaurants.
Just empty it all in there.
But he's fast realising that for people like Anna, eating out simply isn't an option.
Olive oil?
No, you don't need it.
Really?
On tonight's dinner menu, homemade chicken and rice, especially in his honour.
Oh, nice. Who's on washing up duties? Is it me again?
We toss a coin. But you did do such a good job last time.
I know, yeah. Cairo was impressed. Right.
Do you cook for your family?
I have done supper and breakfast.
What's supper? Dinner?
Yes, dinner, yeah.
You're in the south now, it's dinner.
Dinner, all right.
It seems some can't wait for their dinner.
One of them lollies.
Dinner's cooking, so you can have something after dinner. Tell you what, look. Go on. Go and take it upstairs.
You saying you could have a banana made him really happy, didn't it?
I think, do you know what it is?
Appreciation.
Yeah, as trivial as it is over a banana, he appreciates it.
Yeah, that's something that I should probably learn about more. Some of the stuff I used to stamp my feet on my dad was ridiculous. They're being brought up really well.
Thank you. So you said that some of the things you used to stamp your feet over. Like what?
When I first learnt to drive, I think I asked for a car that was way too expensive.
Which was?
I can't remember what it was, but
I think you can.
I actually can't. There's probably about 6 cars I asked for. A lot of trust with cars stopped when I was 18 years old and I got a new car, and within 5 weeks I crashed it twice.
No way.
I almost killed myself and my brother.
Oh my goodness.
That was the front of my car.
Obviously you don't need me to tell you, but that could have been so much worse.
Definitely.
I haven't even got a licence.
No?
Nope. I've got school shoes and PE kits and other things to buy, so I just have to settle with my oyster and my feet.
Thank you so much for dinner, Anna.
Don't thank me until you've tasted it.
No, I actually had it. I did try it actually. It tastes good.
It tastes yummy.
I can see that. You've nearly finished.
You wolfed that down, man.
So growing up, how did you kind of view people that weren't as well off as you?
I mean, I would be lying to say I wouldn't stereotype. When I was younger, especially, you think that everyone's going to be a bit more rough, like the TV shows that show all these people who are literally sponging off the government doing nothing. And it's unfair because some people would put you in that bracket. However, since I've come here and seen what you have to go through in your day-to-day life and how much responsibility you have as a single mother and a working mother, it's definitely harder than I first thought.
No, I respect the fact that you've said that because, I mean, in a way, you saying you don't judge, but you kind of did. Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of glad in a way that you being here for such a short time already has kind of opened your eyes.
Deep.
That was really interesting. I knew that he had, you know, some preconceived ideas about what we were going to be like and how we were going to be, but we're just like him with less money. And I must admit, I kind of thought that I wasn't going to take anything away from this, but to be honest, as the time's going on, I'm really warming to him.
Living skint in Croydon has so far been a real eye-opener for Fergus, and there are reminders everywhere of how challenging a life of poverty can be. Just a year ago, a close friend of Anna's lost her son to knife crime on a nearby estate.
How old was he? 1997. He was younger than I was.
He was 19.
Bloody hell.
And he got stabbed to death. He was a good kid.
It's crazy.
Anna has first-hand experience of what it's like growing up in a tough neighbourhood. So she's taking Fergus somewhere you'd find few rich kids hanging out.
So where are we going?
This is originally where I was born.
Okay. And what's so special about Zoe? Why have you brought me here?
Because it's not as nice as my area.
Okay.
When I fell pregnant with my son nearly 22 years ago, this is the spot they wanted to house me.
Oh, okay.
But I was adamant that I really didn't want to be here. And thankfully, my wish was granted.
It looks like everyone lives on top of each other here. I mean, there's just houses upon houses upon houses. Just, that's probably what it is.
That's exactly what it is. And there we have it.
It's not Chelsea or Staffordshire.
No, that it ain't.
This is such a notorious neighbourhood, they've even had to bring along a security guard.
As we've been filming down the road, we've had more and more cars going past us. It's a close-knit community, everybody knows each other. They'll be texting each other and saying, what's going on, have you seen this? It's more cars, see? Now they're driving in pairs. Before it was just single cars. You know, we've got £1,000 worth of camera equipment. Anything can happen at any second.
It's not long before the group begin attracting some unwanted attention.
Can we keep it moving?
They're flicking fingers at you.
See, what a lovely area.
totally out of my comfort zone. I feel like I'm on edge looking around the whole time. It's really nuts. I think I'd like to get out of here sooner rather than later.
The situation's becoming more dangerous by the minute. The security guard quickly calls time on their night out.
Guys, we need to get moving. We're attracting far too much attention, and there's cars going around with their lights off. See, now here's another car just coming. This car's been past us twice before.
So we should go?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, right. We need to go.
Yep, let's go.
We need to go now.
Okay. What's happening? Is the camera's paying attention? What's happening?
The cameras are drawing attention. They don't know who we are.
Yeah.
So in a minute, anything can happen. By the time the police will get here, it'll be too late. So we really need to go now.
Go.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Fergus can't leave the area fast enough, but for Anna, it's important he sees the hard realities of living life skint.
I think tonight has been a good experience for him because, I mean, he's literally had a snippet into my world. He's not used to going to places that are not Chelsea or Mayfair or any of the other fancy places. He's had a bit of a dose of reality tonight.
I'm kind of relieved to be back on the sofa. I never thought that there'd be this much drama going on. I really didn't expect that. It's been a day of learning. I feel like I've learned a lot.
It's the start of Fergus's final day living skint with Anna and her family. And it seems this rich kid is starting to win over his new housemates.
Yeah, I'm quite popular today. Everyone's hanging out with me. Brought out the computer and suddenly I'm everyone's best friend.
I want you to stay.
For how long?
Long.
It's definitely a change of heart. Cyrus and I are best mates now, we get along.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Breakfast is served.
Thank you very much.
So how did you sleep?
I slept well, thank you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I slept well.
How was it, boys? Would you like him to come and stay again? And where would he sleep?
Top bunk.
Really?
Yep.
You've got that status already.
But before Fergus gets too comfortable, Anna has a surprise challenge to spring on him.
Okay, so you know we hit upon my shopping budget.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to give you £40 to buy meals that will feed me and the family for a week.
So 4 people?
For a week.
So £10 each.
So it has to be enough to do like a meal a day.
£40 is like when you go out and have like a 2-course meal and a glass of wine, isn't it?
I wouldn't know.
Flipping hell, so each meal's like a couple of quid. This is the hardest thing I've done. All right, let's do it, yeah. Let's see how it goes.
He has absolutely no idea what £40 is going to buy him. I'm not very optimistic. All right, are you ready? This is the shop. This is your budget.
For the ones.
Don't spend it all at once.
This is going to be Fergus's biggest challenge yet, but if he's going to stand on his own 2 feet, budgeting is one of the most important things he needs to learn.
Got sweet corn. This one's 75p and it's quite big. So I'm gonna go 2 of these. 89p.
He looks so lost.
Soft white bread for Cairo. Brown bread for everyone else. I might eat another basket, you know. That's a couple of meals. Sorted. 2 for £1. £3 for crisps. I think we can stretch to that.
I'm not really seeing too much that he could possibly put into a meal.
The boys will kill me if I don't buy any chocolate for them. There's only 4 in there, and there's 5 of us. So I think I'm also gonna get 2 crispy chicken ones. That's £4.98. How is this a weekly shop? How can you do £40? I literally cannot think.
He looks so nervous.
Is there any food that's been reduced?
No, not at the moment.
No?
Not today, no.
Now that's a question Fergus doesn't ask in Chelsea.
Oh.
I can't help him.
Need some sauce. I don't think I can do this. I honestly don't know what to do. I can't think that much in the shop. That's why I buy online. It's too much for me to do. Think about the whole family. It's way too much. I can't.
After 40 minutes, Fergus finally manages to fill a couple of baskets.
It'll be the first time. Well, it's the first time I've ever done a shop really like this in the shop. Hi, man.
OK, so he's at the checkout now, finally. He seems genuinely worried that he's not got what we're going to be able to use.
But more importantly, has Fergus stuck to his strict £40 budget?
That's 36, 37. That's not even one basket. I don't know what to do. I feel sick.
I actually feel quite sorry for him. He's totally out of his comfort zone. Totally.
I think I'm going to put some of this back. Can we get rid of that as well?
How much is it?
Can you take away that? Never had to do this before. It's embarrassing and I give up.
That's 39.18.
So how was that?
You'll see when we get home.
Should we go?
Yeah.
Come on in. Come on in, let's see what you got.
Beef mince, frozen. Stuff you could do bolognese with or whatever. I mean, oven chips. These are embarrassing to even get out. I've got hot dog sausages.
They're big.
What else have we got? I got some ham for sandwiches.
OK.
Bolognese sauce for the mince. So I thought what we could make today, just as it'd be nice, is I only had 4 beef burgers, but I also got some chicken things we could have in burger buns.
OK. Is that change?
Oh yeah, that's about 79p change.
You've done good. I'm impressed. I am. Stop looking so worried. I'm actually really impressed.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Not to sound condescending, but well done.
Yeah, the one thing that I really noticed was that I was looking at the price of what it was before I was doing anything else. That is new to me. I mean, I don't have all the money in the world, but I don't go into shops looking at the price of things. I'm already thinking about what I want to eat. Yeah, it's just nuts how it just added up so quickly. It was tough.
Right, lunchtime now.
Yeah, lunchtime.
A lot of the stuff he bought isn't stuff that I would generally buy. But I can see he's put so much thought into it. He's already said that he doesn't tend to price watch. So he's now saying that, you know, in future he will be watching the price of things, and I think that will make him more conscious of what money he's spending.
I've never actually had a frozen burger before, so this is certainly a change.
Let's just hope Anna and the boys like their burgers well done.
Wow.
Cyrus?
What do we say?
I mean, this is a real big improvisation from me.
Wow. Slow down, Cyrus.
And do you want to chew any louder? It's so yummy.
Going down a treat. What would you like him to cook us next time?
The same.
Rich kid Fergus is at a cafe in Croydon where he's checking in with his best mate, Oliver.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Experiencing life outside Chelsea has been a hard dose of reality, like his visit to the tough estate last night with Anna.
We're attracting far too much attention. Yeah, we need to go.
I'm done. Anna basically wants to take me there, because that's where she grew up. We got there, mate. It's like little 8-year-olds flicking fingers up at me. There were these cars getting past us. They like literally repeatedly come round the corners, and like we keep seeing the same car with like lights turned off with more people in it. And in the end, the security were like, it's too dangerous to film there. Like, you need to go.
Are you all right, mate?
No, I'm fine. It's a bit shaken up at the time. It's all good now, though.
No, but you know, like you hear stories of like this man got stabbed and blah blah blah. Is there a lot of that goes on around that?
Yeah, man. And one of Anna's mates' sons was stabbed not too long ago.
Really?
Yeah, and not too far away either. But I've got loads of stuff to tell you. Like today I went food shopping. Like I had to feed the family of 4 for a week's worth with a budget of £40.
Blimey. You think how much you spend it on a daily basis? That's mad. What have you ate?
I cooked lunch today. It was off my budget, man. As I literally cooked them like burgers and chips, and like went down pretty well, to be fair.
I'm not going to tell you what I've just ordered.
No, please don't.
No, I'm not going to. I'm intrigued to hear much more about it, mate.
Yeah, we'll have a catch up when I'm back.
Yeah, drop me a text.
Peace, bro.
Nice one, guys. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oliver was sympathetic about it all, but when you experience it firsthand, you know, it's very real, different.
The experience living skint with Anna is almost over. But before Fergus returns to his rich kid life in Chelsea, she's kindly organised a rare treat, a family meal out in Croydon.
Obviously, I would have taken you somewhere a bit more glamorous, but this is it.
This is lovely. Absolutely, this is an unreal gesture. Thank you so much.
I like you. So easily pleased.
Did you think you were going to dislike me?
Honestly, I did.
Yeah.
I thought you was going to be really pretentious, really up your own backside, really snobby. But you've proved me wrong on every aspect.
I'm very glad I have.
So what about you? What have you learned then from your time with us?
I've certainly learned that you can't judge a book by its cover. This is just proof that, you know, social class really does not matter.
Have you realised that more since being with us?
100% actually. I couldn't agree more actually.
You've come into our lives, our home, and you've seen that we don't have that much money, but you know, we still manage to do things as a family and be happy. So I think it's safe to say we've both gone into this and achieved.
100%. I feel like I've achieved what I wanted to do. I'd do it again.
As a token of appreciation for all she's taught him over the past couple of days, Fergus has something for Anna.
To remember me by. And I've also...
Thank you.
I've also bought you a family pass to go on the tallest structure in London and the longest slide, the orbital slides in the Olympic Park.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There's also a view of the whole of London from it. So I got a full family
Thank you
pass.
so much.
No worries at all. You'll love it.
You nearly made me cry, but I'm not gonna do that.
It was really heartwarming seeing how emotional she was towards him, because she's not really an emotional person. She never shows her feelings. So I know it's genuine feelings when she's almost about to cry over Fergus. So she must really like him. It's a good thing.
Living skint's been a real revelation for Fergus. Anna's shown him what life would be like if he had to fend for himself. And as he packs his bags, he knows he'll be viewing money in a completely different way.
What are you doing, Fergus?
I'm packing my stuff up. I've got to go back. You okay, Cyrus? What's the matter, man?
Yeah, I think he's tying up because you're leaving and he's going to be a bit sad.
It's all right, bro. High five.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you so much for having me, honestly. I hope that everything in life goes really well for you, and I'm sure we'll see each other soon.
Right, give hugs, because
it's time for me to go.
Next time you see him, it'll be on FaceTime.
Bye.
Yeah, we'll FaceTime soon, boys.
Bye.
Thank you so much for having me, Anna.
Oh. My pleasure. Stay in touch.
Will do.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow. It's not been very long, but I've grown quite attached to him. And I think the boys have as well. I can hear Cyrus crying.
That was unreal. So surreal. I just didn't expect to be so welcome into their house. They were complete strangers a few days ago, and now I feel like I've made some really good friends out of them. I feel humbled. They really humbled me.
In this series, 6 rich kids are giving up the flashy supercars, the luxury 5-star hotels,
3, 2, 1.
and expensive designer shopping halls.
This is my shoe cupboard. I keep all my lubes here.
To go skint with desperate families living on the breadline.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
Sparks will fly.
I think you're a bit of a daddy's girl.
And tears will fall.
Just start crying, give her a tissue.
As they face the most challenging experience of their entire lives.
Oh my God, what's brought this time?
Canary Wharf in London. The address of billionaire bankers, Premiership footballers and pop music megastars. It's also where today's rich kid going skint, 26-year-old Jodie Weston lives. Home for Jodie is a rather plush high-rise apartment.
So the building I live in is one of the most luxurious buildings in the UK.
All paid for by her mum and dad.
This is my boudoir. This is the Princess Palace where I reside. I've got the up lighting and the built-in wardrobes. Everything's so bespoke, you know, designed especially for me.
And when it comes to her designer wardrobe, Jodie's certainly run up an impressive collection of outfits.
My clothes do like a full lap of the flat, so they start at the door and then I have boxes of clothes as well. Here's like my daytime tops, my evening tops, loads of handbags. All these clothes are only from the last like year or two. They're not like built up over years, like those clothes are in a lockup somewhere else.
Rich kid Jodie doesn't just splash the cash on her vast clothing haul.
I spend hundreds and hundreds of pounds a month on makeup. As you can see, this is just a little bit of my collection. I'm just addicted to clothes, shoes, makeup, all the girly stuff.
And when you have all the latest gear at your disposal, it's important to pick the right places to show it off.
I like to go to high-end Mayfair clubs. Cheers! Glamorous, cleavage out, good vibes. They look pretty inside, they're good selfie backdrop, good for the social media hashtag.
And Jodie's a seasoned pro in the art of the selfie.
With a selfie, it's all about finding your light and then angling it right to get the cleavage in as well. Something like... You know, more that sultry kind of look with my selfies. I've got about like 10,000 Instagram followers, so I keep them updated with my movements, whatever the latest exotic location I'm going is.
When Jodie does find herself back home, she helps to manage her very own beauty empire.
Obviously, my salons were funded by the bank of mum and dad. But yeah, I do run them, so I do put in like the sweat labour.
Jodie's glamorous lifestyle may come at a cost, but with supportive parents like hers, she never has to lose sleep over her finances.
So if I go shopping on like my parents' credit card, I've already spent, I don't know, like £1,000 or something. That'd be like starter. The most I probably spent was like on a holiday to America where I spent about like 15 grand.
Now Jodie's giving up the luxury apartment and fancy nightclubs to see what it's like to have to scrape by on a strict budget. But when it comes to living skint, she still expects high standards.
If I walked in, then it was literally like dusty, dirty, there was like tat everywhere. I think I would go into meltdown Jodie mode.
Bidding goodbye to her lavish way of life won't be easy for Jodie. All she knows is that she'll be staying with a single mum of 2 who survives on benefits.
My name's Rebecca Wilson and I live in Barkingside. I live in a 1-bedroom flat with my 2 kids. I live in the front room and the kids have the bedroom. It's pretty cramped. Currently, I'm unemployed. Every 4 weeks, I receive in benefits £832.40p. Once I've paid my bills and get some shopping, I have nothing to spare. Really, I just look for the deals, see what's on offer. I've had to cut down on things. So, you know, money stops us from doing a lot of stuff.
I would love to be back in work if I could get a job that would cover my bills plus childcare. I loved working when I was working.
Becky's keen for the rich kids staying with her to appreciate the hardships people in her position face.
I hope that they learn that not everyone is so privileged in life. We have to budget, we can't always have what we want.
And if Jodie thinks she'll be swanning it in 5-star accommodation, she's in for a shock.
There's not much space in my flat, so the sleeping arrangements is very limited. So it's sofas, floors, wherever you can find the space, really.
Jodie's parents want her to experience life outside her plush bubble of privilege. She's meeting her mum in the hope of getting some advice and encouragement.
My fears is that I'm going to walk into some cluttered, unclean house and there'll be like 5 kids like running around. I think I would just scream and have, you know, a breakdown and have to leave.
It's gonna be a real eye-opener for you. I know you don't agree, but you have had it easy. That's helped you along the way. But it's also cushioned you from the reality outside of Canary Wharf.
It'd be interesting to know, like, why the person may be on benefits or if they're just poor, like, the struggles they've been through in their life.
Definitely. Good for you to see how people struggle. Not everyone's had the taste of the good life that you've had.
Yeah.
You know? You've been on amazing holidays, you've flown first class, privately educated.
Yeah.
It is a different
mindset.
world.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really, really good for you to see a different perspective on life.
Barkingside may only be 11 miles away from Canary Wharf, but as Jodie sets off to stay with Becky, it's already apparent that this is a whole different world.
There's so many people about and it's not lunchtime yet, so it would seem that there's a lot of unemployed people in the area and they're just kind of walking around during the daytime.
I'm feeling quite nervous. My guest is going to be here soon, but I'm hoping it all goes well.
What is that, like a youth court or like a youth prison or something? I don't know. Guess this is it. Yeah, it's not very glamorous, is it? What the hell? How am I supposed to get this up the bloody stairs? I'm used to having my concierge help me with everything. I can't literally. Oh my God. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Well, I'm Jodie.
I'm Becky. Do you want to come in? Welcome to my house. Right.
Thank you.
No good turning her nose up. There's no such thing as 5-star accommodation when you're skint.
This is the kitchen.
Yeah.
There's mountains of washing here,
my
so I
God.
need to put the washing away. I haven't done none of the washing up today.
Oh God. It's mounting up.
And that's because Becky's been saving it for Jodie to do.
This is the front room.
Yeah.
Slash my bedroom, because obviously the kids are getting older now and I don't want to be in the same room too long with them.
Yeah.
So I've made this into a sitting area plus bedroom.
Yeah, it's very multi-purpose.
Yeah. Right, and this is the kids' room. This is my daughter Katie. She's
Aww.
19 months.
Hello, Katie.
Going skint is one thing, but Jodie never dreamt she'd be living with 2 kids.
Katie, do you want to say hi? Look.
Hello.
You go shy.
I have that effect on kids.
So what are Jodie's impressions of having to share a small space with a family of 3?
I cannot deal. Like, this is my idea of a nightmare. There's like clutter everywhere. It's just like, oh, I just want to scream a bit. It's just not for me.
Well, she'll have to get used to it. There's little room for any privacy in this tiny pad.
Eddie sleeps up there, and this is Katie's bed.
Oh my God, you've got so much stuff in here as well.
It's a tiny flat, so it is hard to squeeze everything in as well. You've got to think with 2 kids and me, trying to find places to put everywhere in a 1-bedroom flat.
Yeah.
With all their toys and everything like that, it's hard.
She's only just arrived, but this pampered princess is finding her new accommodation quite a come down.
It's literally like a double bed in the living room with the kids' toys, the TV. There's literally like less than a stride between like the bed and the sofa area.
House tour over, Becky's keen to find out all about Jodie's rich kid lifestyle.
What's your finance situation like?
I am quite lucky because like my parents did give me like half of my rent, and then obviously I get like a bit of an allowance to go out with my friends. I like going to nice places like Mayfair. Around Canary Wharf there's a lot of rooftop bars. So my life does revolve around socialising and having fun and having the means to obviously do that quite regularly. But I also do like to get guys to buy me drinks.
I actually haven't been out for years. The last time I went into a club was when I was working at a club.
Oh my God.
So, can I ask, what's the most expensive thing you've bought?
When I was 18, I had a Dior handbag, which cost like 5-6 grand, and I used to take it to school every day as my school bag.
Did people think it was fake?
There was like a lot of people that like had fakes, but you know, I only buy the real. If you can't afford it, don't buy it.
Forget expensive handbags, Becky struggles to find the money to feed her family, so she's keen to tell Jodie how hard it is.
It can be pretty tough. With shopping, I have to try and budget as much as I can to get past and to make it last.
How much is like your average weekly shop, like food shop?
I try and do a shop every 2 weeks of like about £50.
So the £50 will last you 2 weeks?
It has to.
So you have like £3 a day then for food?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I have £7.49 available.
Oh, that's not good, is that? Yeah, I think her nappy needs changing. She's getting a bit smelly.
Do you smell? No. Yes, you have. Right, I'm just going to go and change her nappy quick. Right, OK.
Sharing her living quarters with 2 kids may not be up to Jodie's ritzy requirements, but hearing about Becky's money worries has given her lots of food for thought.
It does take some planning, obviously, to have that amount of money and make sure that you don't overspend, because then you end up getting into debt. You would have to sit down at the start of every month and figure out exactly how much you have to spend on each like part of your life, like food, shopping, whatever. It's sad to hear about these things.
Surviving on benefits can be a struggle, especially when you have 2 kids to support.
How are you going to get that down the stairs?
Becky needs all the help she can get. Like getting a hand with the buggy, perhaps? As a rich kid, Jodie thinks nothing of taking a taxi when she wants to swan about town. But Becky wants her to realise that costly cabs are out of the question on a tight budget. And that means lengthy bus journeys just to get her son to school.
So where are we going to pick up Edith?
We have to go to Chingford to pick him up.
How far away is that?
It will take us approximately an hour on 3 buses.
What? Was it? Oh my God. There must have been close to schools.
There is, but I don't want to unsettle him and move him from that school to this school. He's made friends and stuff, so...
Okay.
You know, I'd do anything for him, so I travel for him.
The school run will give Jodie another opportunity to learn about the struggles faced by a hard-up single mum. Slumming it on public transport isn't something this rich kid is used to.
Do you ever get buses?
I was in a situation a few months ago where I had to get a bus and I didn't even realise there's like bus etiquette. I thought you could just get on any door and get off at any door, but you have to get on at a certain door and get off at a certain door. And how do you know like when it stops? So I was like getting the driver to tell me when it's about to stop because I didn't know like what's going on.
It's all I've ever known, really.
Yeah.
So, right, here we are. This is our bus.
Time for Jodie to master the art of catching public transport. One ride down, 2 to go. But already, Jodie's struggling.
So we've got to walk about 5 minutes to the next bus stop now.
Oh. So we've got to do 3 buses and walks in between the buses as well.
Yep. It's not just one of them where you get off at the bus stop and then get on a different bus. You have to walk.
It's not very glam. I want to be like in the jacuzzi, like chilling.
Unfortunately for Jodie, the school's miles away from a luxury spa and beauty salon.
Here it is. This is our one.
It's just so long and boring and the bus is so dirty and everyone's miserable on the bus and it's just not happy times, is it? This is such a long school run. I couldn't imagine like travelling this twice a day, like just a few hours apart. Which way are we going now?
We've just got to cross here and then go up to the left and it's just there.
Is that another bus stop?
That's the bus stop,
oh
yeah.
Oh my God. This is like an excursion or something.
So this is the last bus now.
Oh, thank God.
But then we've got to come back this way, so. But there's no other way to do it. Oh.
An hour and 3 rides later, they finally arrive at the school.
I'm not gonna lie, that was an epic journey to the school. Imagine if it's raining, that must be a night, then you've got the umbrella in your hand as well or something.
It's just a mummy thing, really. That's the way I look at it. You know, you have your responsibilities to do when you're a mum, and mine is to get him to school. So, Edith, how was school today? Did you enjoy it? And what did you eat for lunch?
I don't know.
For Jodie, the school runs a stark insight into how difficult life could be supporting a family without her parents' help.
Me and Becky are basically the same age, but our lives are completely a million miles apart. I live to have fun, and her life seems dedicated to her children, and she has like schedules and all sorts of stuff that she needs to follow.
Jodie may love living the high life back home, but there's little partying about in this house. Becky wants her to realise that with 2 kids, there are always jobs to be done.
You can do some washing up if you want to have a go.
Do you not have a dishwasher?
No, I hate them.
What? Why?
It's lazy.
I've never washed dishes with a sponge before.
Really? In your whole life?
Yeah, I've probably only washed about 3 dishes in my life.
This will be a chance for Jodie to show she's not shy of cleaning up after the kids. But with few maternal instincts, she's conveniently developed a case of OCD.
I hate this. I'm such a clean freak. I have a thing about stuff being dirty, like I can't deal with it. If like something dirty touches my finger, it just like freaks me out.
So how do you do all your cleaning and stuff?
Well, my mum still does my washing for me. And then I've got a dishwasher.
No such luxuries in this house.
The bottles, you have to get your fingers right in and just make sure you've washed every bit of a bottle.
Although Jodie actually manages to get her hands wet, it's not long before she bottles it.
Had enough of washing.
Get on. Yeah, I need time out.
But Becky's not letting Jodie off that easily. It's dinner time, and on the menu tonight, homemade spaghetti bolognese.
Have a go at chopping the onion.
Okay.
I need little squares. Like... Okay.
But once again, it seems Jodie needs to sharpen up her kitchen skills.
This is not fair. I'm not domesticated. I think that's all right now.
Perhaps using 2 hands would help?
If you hold it together while you chop it, it's a bit better.
What the hell? Where cat? Can I retire?
Up a little bit more.
A couple of minutes in, Jodie decides she simply can't stand the heat and has to get out of the kitchen.
Oh my God, the onions are like trying to kill me off. Like, I can't even breathe. I had to like leave the room. It's just giving me a cough attack. It's just disgusting.
I can't believe she's never cut an onion. Like, who's never cut an onion? Seriously? Hopefully she'll rejoin us soon and maybe stick around in a bit more and get the dinner finished for me.
Determined Jodie pulls her weight, and with the 2 kids' bath times to sort, Becky summons her back to dinner duty.
Do you find it like better for your budget to order takeaways or to cook yourself?
Definitely not takeaways. I wouldn't be able to afford a takeaway.
I just think when it comes to the kitchen, it's like the less time I'm spending in there, the better for me. So even the pasta, I'd buy it like already pre-cooked and I'd just whack it in the hot water for a little bit just to get
Oh really? You won't
involved a
cook
little
it from
bit
this?
No, it's too long. Like, you can buy it like the nice linguine, it's already half made. Pop it in, it's good to go.
There's no such thing as posh pasta or takeaways when you're surviving on a pittance. It's do-it-yourself when you're skint, and Becky's keen for Jodie to get stuck in.
Cook it till it's browned off and then empty the oil out without losing the meat.
Do you have a sieve?
No. You hold it in with the spatula.
What the hell?
Right, I'll see you in a minute.
So, will Jodie be able to master the art of bolognese, or will she bottle it once again?
Oh my God, it's going to take ages till they're bloody soft.
I don't think she's been in the kitchen much, to be honest, so I'm hoping that she cooks the dinner all right and doesn't burn it too much, because otherwise we'll end up with no dinner.
It's no laughing matter, Becky. Looks like pasta bolognese isn't quite going to plan.
Oh, that's not right, is it? Am I going to put it in the pasta? Now it's just looking like a bit tragic. I've never done one of these like meals from scratch type scenarios. I wouldn't be doing like the chopping up of the onions and all that palaver. I'd just buy some sauce and mix it and then grate some cheese on the top.
I think she needs to get in that kitchen a bit more or do a little course or something.
A half hour later, the reluctant cook's finally plated up.
Right, look, say thank you.
So, how will Jodie's efforts go down with the judges?
Babe, your child is like throwing pasta at me.
Oh, okay. Hey. What mess are you making?
All right, that's enough. Time out. Time out.
She doesn't like mess.
Oh my God, it's just chaos. I can't do pasta frying around, baby screaming. Katie even threw some pasta and spaghetti bolognese at me and like hit my coat, and then I'm sitting eating my food. All I was thinking was, this is the bed where the baby's nappy gets changed on, and I cannot deal with this. I need a timeout.
Experiencing the daily battles faced by a single mum on benefits has been a big shock for this rich kid.
Hiya.
Time to seek some encouragement from her mum.
My first impressions is not the best. Like, one room's just floor to ceiling of just stuff, like just clothes, toys, like nappies, just floor to ceiling in one room.
Come on now, you can do this.
And then I had to go on a school run, and her kid goes to school over an hour away. So she takes like 3 buses every morning. She wakes up at like 6 a.m. or 5:50 or something and goes on this like trek to the school like 1 hour away.
Just think if you had to go with her every day.
I know, hell no, I'll be checking out on that.
She's putting herself through all that, you can put yourself through it as well.
Yeah.
Come on now.
She went for a budget, like she doesn't have much money, Yeah, it sounds like money's really tight. She's only got like £7 in her bank account, and it's just, yeah, it's not good.
At least she's got something.
Oh yeah, like I cooked spaghetti bolognese for the kids. That was an experience.
You actually cooked it from scratch?
Yeah, literally, I chopped the onion up, put the beef in, and her kid threw pasta on my coat, like, imagine. And then they want me to stay over tonight, but I don't know if I'm feeling it, because it's just so cramped. Like, the bed is in the living room, and there's just, like, kids' toys everywhere, and it's all got pasta on it. So it's like, where am I going to sleep? Do you know what I mean?
Well, we all have to do things in life we don't want, love. You can't cop out. You're committed to doing this, so you need to see it through. End of.
There's pasta all over the floor, Mum. It's disgusting.
So clean it up.
Hell no.
You can't cop out. You're committed to doing this, and you have to do it. It's one night. I'm sure you can cope with one night.
All right, well, I'll see you soon. Wish me good luck.
All right, take care. I'll make you some pasta for when you come home and throw it at you. Bye.
Thanks, Mum. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Say night-night. Night-night, Baba. Love you.
Talking to her mum has given Jodie encouragement to experience more of the challenges single mothers face.
Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
But not enough to stay the night.
Like, no offence, but I don't think I'm going to be staying here tonight, because I just want to have like a bit of peace and quiet in the hotel. This is a bit much for me. And also, the sofa's like your bedroom, so I want to give you that space as well.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
As she heads off to a hotel for the night, Jodie's unsure if she can survive another day of this.
Today has been atrocious. Like, atrocious. I think I'm already having pre-nightmares about going back tomorrow. I don't know how much more I can do.
You can tell that she's not used to this sort of surrounding. But hopefully tomorrow she knows what to expect.
It's the start of Jodie's second day living skint. But despite promising to return early to help Becky take her son to school, she's nowhere to be seen.
I got up at 10 to 6 and done the breakfast, and then I dressed the kids and got to the school run. It was very cold and wet. It would have been interesting if Jodie was there to see her reactions, but unfortunately she didn't make it out of bed on time.
So, what's the rich kid's excuse for the no-show?
I decided to skip the school run because it's just, I can't be dealing with that right now. And I'm literally like dreading today, like if it's going to be a repeat of yesterday. Like, I'm just like up every day at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, like get ready, listen to some tunes, like getting the vibes of the day. And then I go to work when I feel like I'm going to go. Do you know what I mean? So it's just, her life's just mental.
Only 2.5 hours late, Jodie eventually pitches up.
Oh, it's a shame you couldn't make the school run this morning. I've done the school run.
I know, I'm sorry, I just couldn't handle it. I just couldn't.
Jodie's taken time out in a hotel, so Becky wants her to learn that as a single mum, she's never off duty.
At about 1 o'clock in the morning, Katie was coughing really bad. She's had a little cough. And she puked everywhere, all over her bed, all in her hair.
Oh my God.
So I had to get her up and bath her at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I had to change all the bed for her.
Oh my God.
And then I was up at 10 to 6 this morning.
So, can Jodie sympathise with the struggles of a mum dealing with a sick child?
How was it in the hotel?
It was nice and warm, and I had a bath, really quiet, just watched some TV, and it was just good, chilled vibes.
Perhaps not.
Well, I had an eventful night, so...
It sounds it.
Mummy's job don't finish there.
Yeah, I'm not ready to have kids anytime soon.
It still runs once you go to bed. It's a 24-hour job, really.
Being on call 24 hours a day gives Becky little chance for a break, but today's a rare exception.
I'm just getting ready to go out for a coffee with one of my friends.
Okay.
If you want, you can come along with us.
All right then, yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay, well, if you don't mind waiting a second, I'm just going to get some bits together and then I'll be ready.
Jodie's fast learning that life's never simple when you're a single mum.
Even getting ready is a bit too stressful for me. Even getting the baby out the door is just like a half-an-hour job. I just can't be dealing with it.
It seems late mornings and luxurious pampering sessions are more Jodie's style.
I literally went back to the hotel and had like an hour-long bath.
But at least someone got to relax, eh?
For flat-broke Becky, coffee with friends is one of the few cheap ways of taking precious time off.
So what do you do for fun then?
Go to the parks, sometimes we go swimming.
Yeah. Is that always involving, like, KT?
Yeah, everything I do is involving the kids. I don't have any other life, you know. It's not like I can just drop them, they're so young.
Okay.
I mean, what sort of things do you like doing?
I go to the pool a lot and the jacuzzi in my building. Go to the cinema room a lot and watch movies.
You've got a cinema in your building?
Yeah, it's quite cool.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
You can give me a cinema room if you want.
You pretty much got on there without your TV.
Yeah, nice try, Jodie. Becky's friend Hina has invited her round for coffee.
Hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Jodie.
It's a chance to show Jodie how lucky she is compared to lots of others on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
So, can I just ask you how you got your business started?
So when I was 22, I was really into beauty, and my dad's always been like a finance director, and so he invested in my first salon. I started that, managing that when I was like 22 and running it.
Do you feel quite fortunate that you've had that help to get started and stuff?
Yeah, I am grateful for the opportunity, definitely. Like, you do everything for your kids, so I feel like if you have the means to obviously help your children, I do feel like, you know, that's a good thing.
So do you pay all your own bills?
No, I don't. I do contribute to my bills quite a bit, but then I get them, like, topped up.
Maybe we should go and bunk in with her for a little while, eh? So, do you go away a lot?
This year I've been going away once every month or 2 months. I've just been in this vibe at the moment where I just want to travel all the time. So I've been to like Dubai, going to Mexico, I'm going to go to Vegas again next year. I've been to Marbella quite a few times, and Morocco. The hotels are beautiful there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you guys ever get a break, like get to go on holiday?
Well, flights are really expensive. It's just not affordable for people that haven't got a lot of budget, so... We've both had it pretty tough, haven't we?
We have, but life goes on, especially when you have children, definitely.
Yeah. Do you ever find it hard to communicate with your children that obviously money might be a bit tight, so you can't get them everything they want?
Oh, yes, because kids, they don't understand it. You just have to stick your guns and just, like, put your foot down and just say no. So, yeah, it's hard. It can sometimes, like, be like, oh, God, like, I wish I could say yeah, but, you know, I can't.
Today's chat has begun to make Jodie realise just how hard it is for a single mum bringing up kids on her own. She thinks nothing of extravagant nights out, but for Becky, family entertainment usually has to be free.
So whenever I get any, like, free time and family time, this is where we like to go. So we go to this farm because it's free to go in there. Here we are, Katie. You're going to go see the animals?
Yeah, I don't really think I've got the most suitable footwear on today. But, you know, you've got to be glam, haven't you?
I'm just used to being a mummy. I chucked the heels a long time ago.
He's so scared of me.
He ran away.
His wool would make a very nice jacket, wouldn't it?
She's struggled to cope with the demands of living skint, but Jodie has a newfound appreciation for the daily battles that Becky faces.
Do you feel like money worries are on your mind like 24/7?
Of course, because sometimes I don't have the money to cover every single bill I've got and stuff. So, like, I'll worry about, like, the shopping and worry, like, how am I going to do it this month and stuff like that. So I try not to, but it is always there.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I got the impression that it is something that's on your mind quite a lot. You know, like, it can cause, like, depression and this type of thing. So I feel like mentality-wise, that is the main, like, difference I see.
Yeah. I think, like, with, like, someone that's more wealthier,
yeah,
I think that they don't have all the money stress. They can just get up and do what they want, really.
I was kind of raised in this, like, jet-setter lifestyle, but both my parents do come from, like, very poor backgrounds.
So how did your mum, like, sort of pick herself up?
She literally just worked her way up from, like, basic secretary work. She just kind of was so determined to get out of it and really make something of her life.
I do want to go back to college and learn something different and maybe get back out there.
Yeah.
Because I do like working. But, I mean, a bit that holds me back is I'm dyslexic.
Oh,
so like, that holds me back a little bit. I try not to let it get in my way, but sometimes it does, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Where's the cow? I think that she realised that everyone has to face different challenges in life, like, because obviously she didn't know that I was dyslexic and stuff, so I think that kind of opened her eyes to that. I hope she's learned some bits from, like, doing this, you know.
Living skint has given rich kid Jodie a new appreciation for the struggles single mum Becky faces. She may have been shy of kitchen duties earlier, but to give Becky a well-deserved break, Jodie's offered to make a farewell dinner.
It's chicken dippers and curly fries.
Oh, I love a curly fry.
Thank you, and I'll leave you to it.
Luckily, it's just curly fries and some sort of chicken nugget thing, so I won't be having to make it from scratch.
With such an easy meal to prepare, what could possibly go wrong? Well, failing to turn on the oven for a start.
I don't know what's going on with this, because, like, I'm used to putting it on, like, 200 or something, and this is, like, 1 to 9.
Having promised to make dinner herself, Jodie's determined not to ask for help.
Oh, my God. That is a lot of curly fries. I don't know what number to put it on. I'll put it on the top, then it'll be made quicker. I can't open it. Hello. Do you know how to open this bag? What the hell? How do I open? Oh my God. Oh shit. Okay, that does not look promising. I basically, like, pulled the door off the drawer. So I'm gonna put about 10 nuggets in. I'm not putting out too many because I don't want a repeat of last night and have chicken nuggets thrown at me this time. Done.
You ready for dinner, kids?
Yes.
Are you hungry?
I'm hungry. I just want to eat, yeah.
With the fries and nuggets done, Jodie can finally start serving up. But it seems she may need some practice with her plating up skills.
Oopsie. I can't find anything to dish up the curly fries, so I'm using the fork. It's not going very well, as you can see from the mess on the floor.
Time to find out what the family make of her efforts.
Here we go. There you go, Edis.
Thank you.
There you go, Katie.
I can't help notice, but they're a bit burnt, the nuggets.
I know, I'm sorry, babe.
Chips ain't burnt like the...
I know, the chips are, like, undercooked and the chicken nuggets are overcooked. So it kind of complements each other, and then we meet in the middle and it's just cooked.
That's not quite how cooking works, Jodie.
Yeah. I don't think the kids like it.
Oh, sorry. But at least,
okay.
Let's look on the bright side. At least Katie's not throwing it today.
No, she's just pushing it away and spitting it on the plate.
It's clear Jodie won't be taking home any new kitchen skills from her time living skint. But the experience has given her an insight into the challenges she'd face raising kids on her own.
What have you learnt from this?
I've learned quite a bit from the experience. I feel like mine and your lives are so polar opposite. They're just so different. I've learned about, you know, how hard the struggle is for you. So that's really eye-opening for me.
Yeah, it is hard. It is a struggle. Every day you face is a different struggle, you know?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that my situation improves in the near future. I'm hoping maybe, like, I can start work once Katie starts school, so...
Yeah.
Bearing in mind the struggles Becky faces as a single mother, Jodie has a special treat for her.
I know how chaotic your life is and you don't get any me time. So I've got you a little gift, which is a voucher to spend at one of my salons. So if you want to relax with a massage or a facial, you can spend the gift voucher on whatever treatment that you would like.
Oh, maybe I can go and treat myself to a massage. I don't think I've ever had a massage, actually.
Aww.
Like, a proper one. Thank you so much for that.
Problem.
Thank you.
As she says her goodbyes, Jodie knows she's returning home with an appreciation of the privileged life she leads.
Thank you for coming.
No problem. Thanks for having me. All right, thanks a lot.
Take care.
You
That's
too.
all right. Bye.
Bye.
Her experience of living on the breadline has tested her to the very limit.
No kids for me anytime in the near future. I feel like the whole experience for me, it was kind of eye-opening, but at the same time it was very draining for me because it was being in a completely different environment, completely different mentality, and just living someone else's life that is just very chaotic. Thank God I'm on my way home now and I'm not looking back.
In this series, 6 rich kids are giving up the flashy supercars, the luxury 5-star hotels,
3, 2, 1.
and expensive designer shopping halls
This is the biggest chandelier in the house.
to go skint with desperate families living on the breadline.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
Sparks will fly
I think you're a bit of a daddy's girl.
and tears will fall
I start crying, give her a tissue.
as they face the most challenging experience of their entire lives.
Oh my God, what's about this time?
This is the London borough of Kensington and Chelsea. It's a neighbourhood known for its cafe culture, designer boutiques and millionaire mansions. It's also where 16-year-old rich kid Angelina grew up.
I do get given a lot of money from family, and that allows me to go and have nice, luxurious things. I like designer brands because I think that they stand out a lot more, and it does offer a sense of uniqueness to your clothes.
And when she's not spending her parents' money on uniquely expensive clothes and jewellery, Angelina loves a bit of jet setting.
My favourite places are Italy, Madeira, Goa, the south of France and Monaco.
She also enjoys fine dining and thinks nothing of spending hundreds of pounds on meals.
Me and my mum always go to this really nice sushi bar,
And with my dad, he takes me to my favourite restaurant in Notting Hill.
You're going to play well today?
Yeah.
Dad Sash also plays tennis with her at an exclusive sports club.
So I really enjoy sport and I play netball, tennis and hockey on the top teams in my school. I hate playing on clay because it ruins my white shoes all the time.
But replacing ruined trainers with a new pair isn't a problem.
If I want money from my parents, most of the time I just have to ask for it. My mum won't give me money that easily and I usually have to fight for it. With my dad, it's a lot easier. He kind of gives in.
She's very clever, she knows how to get something out, especially from me. Angelina, you're 16 years old now and you still don't know how to iron.
It's fine, you can do it for me. I'm not spoiled, but I can be quite greedy and quite demanding.
How's that, princess?
And Mum Marina agrees with Sash that Angelina needs to learn to stand on her own 2 feet.
I really want Angelina to do this so that she can see for herself firsthand how less fortunate people are.
Can you just trim my cuticles as well?
Sure. I'm finding that she's very quick to spend money, and I'm hoping that she's going to come away from this really appreciating everything that she does have.
Thank you, they look amazing. So smooth and shiny.
To learn just how lucky she is, Angelina will be sent north to Hertford, a few miles from Manchester. Here she'll be staying with 19-year-old Amy, who has to look after her 3-year-old son Mason, even though she's only a little older than Angelina.
Mason is half angel, half demon, depending on who's around. He can be really, really good, or he can show everyone up. It's just who he is.
Mason, in please. You know what the grass is like.
As a teenage mum, Amy has had to take on a huge amount of responsibility, as she also cares for her disabled mum, who preferred not to take part in the programme.
My mum does try to do her best, but she can't stand up for longer than 5 or 10 minutes, so obviously she can't do the tea.
To support her mum and Mason, Amy plans to get a part-time job, but for now, she depends on government benefits.
I get about just under £150 a week for bills and for food, and 120 of that is supposed to go on bills. Yeah, whenever I get a letter, it is quite worrying. Birthdays, Christmases, anything like that, they are not a priority and they never have been, because we first of all need money to live rather than extras. It's choosing whether to eat or pay the bills.
Amy's biggest problem has been finding somewhere to live.
The last property that we lived in, my mum got in rent arrears and we got forced out of the property. We were then in homeless accommodation. There was glass on the pavement, the door had been broken, so there was a board over it. And it really scared me. I had a couple of mental breakdowns and the whole family had reached rock bottom.
Last year, Amy fought to get her current home, but she continues to struggle from a lack of money.
Since we moved here, we have had to go to the food bank about 6 times, and the first time I went, I found it really, really embarrassing that I nearly started crying. It only really hit me when we got there that times are hard for us, but if it wasn't for them, then we wouldn't have been eating through them weeks.
That's not nice.
Oh, well, you won't be getting any ice cream then, will you?
No.
I really try and stay positive, but at the end of the day, when everything's done, it does enter my head that if the debts get any bigger, we could possibly be evicted from here as well.
Back in Kensington, Angelina has one last goodbye with her mum.
I really want this to work out for you, because you have had things pretty much given to you on a plate.
Well, I'll definitely go in with an open mind and try and just enjoy the experience as much as possible.
You do know that this isn't going to be like a holiday. You're not going to a hotel.
Yeah.
And they might actually ask you to do some chores.
Obviously, I have very little experience doing those things. I literally don't do anything around that. I make my bed. I just don't know, like, if they ask me to do something, I have no idea how to do it.
Good way to learn.
What happens if it's not in London?
Wow, well, it might not be.
But where else would it be?
I don't know, it might even be north. Might have to go up north.
Where Norfolk is?
Yeah, Norfolk, in the north. Wherever it is, Angelina knows it might get chilly.
I'll be taking this Jean Paul Gaultier jacket and this Barber, just so I've got the choice in case I get a bit cold. Normally my mum does my packing because she's really good at it. Oh, I need to pack my pillow. So I'm also going to be taking caviar and crackers in case I get hungry, and also if they want to try it then.
I can see there being some struggle with them. We have no Wi-Fi and we've not got satellite TV. There's no massive shopping sprees. It's just living day to day and finding the happiness in what you can.
I've never been this far up north. I think I'm in Cheshire. I know Harry Styles used to live there. The biggest thing I think I'm probably concerned about would be where I'm sleeping tonight.
It's a very busy house that I live in, and I don't know what hers is like, but I think it's probably gonna come to a shock.
The houses are really cute. Guess we're here.
Nice to meet you, I'm Angelina. Hi, are you coming in?
Thank you. Sorry, I've got my big suitcase.
After being evicted from her last house, Amy now rents from her local housing association. It's a new build, but Amy's a bit embarrassed by it.
It doesn't really look much like a home. Like, you know, usually you see loads of pictures, loads of like cushions and stuff like that. It's about kind of making it as nice as I can without getting too attached. Don't know how long we're gonna be here because debts are already mounting up. If I get too attached to it and something happens, it'll be really upsetting. So it's now like treating it a bit like a train station. So you stay there for a little bit, but you know that the possibility is your train's gonna come at some point. The couches are actually donated from what's called the HELP scheme, so it's for people that haven't got enough money for furniture and stuff. The TV, that was from a charity shop, that was £23.
That's good.
How good's that?
Angelina is suddenly shocked when Nancy, Amy's hyperactive puppy, appears.
Yeah, I was so scared when I saw that dog. I'm not used to dogs at all. And, like, her dog's so crazy as well. It really freaked me out.
Right, I'll show you the rest of the house, should I?
Cool, after you.
Tiniest kitchen in the world. The vinyl in the kitchen came built in, so we're lucky about that.
That's lucky, yeah.
But a carpet, even for this hallway, would probably be like £85. So it's like, that'd probably take us about a year to save up for.
I thought it was really upsetting. Yeah, I didn't really expect that to be her, you know, her year's savings.
So this is Mason's room. There's literally enough room for the bed. Will you leave your bum alone? So this is my room. The bed was from the HELP scheme as well, including the mattress. I feel like some sort of charity case.
Angelina relies on handouts too, but hers are huge compared to what Amy has to live on.
So, do you have a budget?
If it is my parents who are going to get me stuff, then maybe 2,000.
Is that when you've been a really good girl, or is that just any time?
Yeah.
Daddy, you know, because you love me. What would you say that the most expensive thing that you've got on is?
I think the most expensive thing I brought with me is probably my £800 Jean Paul Gaultier jacket.
Wow. Can't believe how much a jacket can be these days. My jacket was only £3.
Really?
Yeah.
From where?
From the charity shop down the road. But the black and white one that I've got, that was £15, and I've had that since I was in year 7. So, 8 years. £15. I've got me 1 year worth out of that. So do you have any idea of what I get weekly?
I actually have no idea.
Really?
Yeah.
I get, before anything's spent, £137 a week. When all the bills are covered, how much do you think we have to spend on luxuries and stuff?
£5?
Yeah, Yeah, that's pretty close. But what do you spend that on? I get Mason some sweets or a new toy from the charity shop or something like that.
When Amy told me her budget, I was really taken back. I find it really sweet as well that she spends it on Mason and that she's putting him first and, like, you know, his needs are coming before hers.
Although Amy makes huge sacrifices, Angelina is worried about making even a tiny one.
I'm not too sure where I'll sleep, probably on one of the sofas, but Nancy, like, sleeps on the sofas, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be sleeping with her tonight or not.
You coming?
That's a yes.
It's time to collect Mason from the local nursery, and Angelina asks Amy about becoming a teenage mum.
It was 3 days before my 16th birthday that we found out I was pregnant.
Oh my God.
It was like an early birthday present.
Yeah.
I was so happy with myself.
That's nice.
And he saved my life.
What do you mean?
Well, I was a bit of a rough teenager. I didn't really care much for school. I was underage drinking. I was just doing stupid things. When I found out that I was finally pregnant, something just clicked in me instantly and I sorted myself out. I got all my grades and yeah, just sorted my life out. So are you planning on kids eventually or don't you know yet?
Yeah, I'd like to have some, but not anytime soon.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Live your life a bit more
Yeah,
first.
exactly.
Living with Amy will give Angelina a chance to see what it's like looking after a 3-year-old like Mason.
So what have you done at nursery today, Baba?
Eating orange.
Eating orange. That sounds nice.
And she also gets a chance to face up to her fear of dogs.
Do you want to hold Nancy for a bit?
Yeah, I'll try.
She's quite strong, but you need to just be firm with her.
No, Nancy.
Nancy.
When I was in Monaco, my friend had a King Charles, and it was like a small little puppy. It was really cute. It was really easy to walk.
She's only been with Amy for a short time, but Angelina is keen to check in with her mum.
Hi, Mum.
Hi. So how is it?
I met the girl who I'm staying with. Her name's Amy. She was evicted from her other house. Everything in their house now has been donated, like by charities, and that was really sad to hear.
That must be really tough going. I'm presuming it's a young family then.
She found out she was pregnant 3 weeks before she turned 16.
You know, Angelina, that's kind of the age that you're at now. You've just turned 16. Can you imagine?
know. And she's really strong as well, considering everything she's been through. So now we're going to a soft play area with Mason, and then we'll head home and make some dinner.
All right, well, I'll be thinking of you. Enjoy.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
The soft play Amy goes to costs £3, a huge sum on her tight budget, so going here is a rare treat.
Wow, Mason, I'm in this one.
Oh, he loves it here, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He would come every day if we could.
I think it's really sad how this play area is only £3 to bring in Mason, and the fact that she's only been here once a year because of financial issues, and it makes me realise how much I take for granted. And like, for me, £3, like I'd spend on a frappuccino or something.
While Angelina has never had to worry about money, Amy has spent her whole life scrimping and saving.
I remember when a £5 used to last me like 2 weeks.
Wow,
Them
how?
were the days. We'd like buy a pick and mix for £1 or something like that.
That's good, yeah.
And then I was very into making dens, so we didn't really need money. We'd like go down to the riverbank and like plant the willow trees and stuff like that.
Mummy!
So do you remember what you used to do for fun?
We had something similar to this. We'd also ice skate a lot.
Oh, did you? I'd love to go ice skating.
Have you never been?
No, I've never been. So do you play any sports then?
At school I do. I play hockey, netball and tennis.
So do you have like a tennis court at home?
No, not at home.
I don't, yeah.
But at school we have loads. There's like 16 tennis courts.
Amy dare not go over the hour of the soft play, so they all head home to get ready for dinner.
So what are we having for dinner?
I was thinking chicken Kievs with tomato and mascarpone pasta.
Oh, that sounds good.
Does that sound all right?
Yeah. What can I help you with?
Grating Parmesan cheese?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah. Angelina appears keen to help, but she's completely unused to doing so.
My arm started to hurt. So Amy just finished it off quickly for me.
Unlike Angelina, Amy doesn't have the option of giving up. If she didn't cook, her family would go hungry.
How long do the chicken Kievs need?
Usually by the time I've done the pasta, the chicken Kievs are ready. This is where I usually burn myself, by the way. Pasta's probably one of the main things that we have in our house because it's dry, it stores easily, it lasts forever, and in my opinion, it goes with practically everything.
What sauce is this?
Tomato and mascarpone.
Mm. How much did you pay for these?
They were 85p each.
Oh wow.
So yeah, that's really good.
What would you do if there's any left over?
Either save it for lunch tomorrow, even though I don't really have lunch, but if there's pasta in, then I'll have lunch.
What do you mean by you don't have lunch sometimes?
If I was to buy lunch in, then that'd probably add an extra £5–10 onto my shopping bill, and I can't do that. So the first meal of the day is my tea, and then...
So you don't even eat breakfast?
No. It's usually one meal a day.
This is really good, thank you. So how much would this plate of food cost, roughly?
Probably £1.50 each, considering that we've still got stuff left as well. So yeah, about £1.50 each.
That's really good.
What would you say the most expensive meal that you've had has cost you?
When I eat out with my mum and my brother, the bill would come to like a couple of £100. Well, like most recently, I was in Monaco, and like the restaurants there are really expensive, and like literally a bottle of water would be like €6. So you could have like £5 like something.
Didn't they have any taps?
I know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'd literally just go to the sink and pour myself some water. Couldn't do that. Do you want to say goodnight?
Amy swiftly puts Mason to bed. Before telling Angelina how she copes when things get really tough.
I deal with it by just taking it day by day. Like a couple of weeks ago, my bills went out when I wasn't expecting it, and I had £6 to live on for the whole week. But luckily we had a couple of meals like left in the freezer and what have you, so just literally got through the day, went to bed, got through the day again. So it's really stressful, but it's been that way since I was little. I think for a 19-year-old, I deal with it really well.
Yeah, you definitely do. Like, it's insane how you're coping.
Yeah, it's quite strange, really. Everyone's like said, oh, are you going for counselling or something like that? No, I'm just ignoring it. Have you ever heard of Food Bank?
I've heard of it, but I don't think I know exactly what it is.
Okay, what it is people would go around the supermarkets and obviously buy their shopping, and if they were feeling generous, they'd buy one extra thing, and then they put it in the food bank basket.
Oh, I've heard of them.
Yeah.
They're in like Waitrose and stuff.
And then when you've got no money, you go and tell like a help schemes, and they'd give you a voucher for the food bank. It's not massive quality, most of it's like supermarket basics and stuff like that, but it's enough to live on.
When was the first time that you went?
Just after we got moved into a homeless accommodation. And the woman came up to me and she went, are you hungry? Do you need anything to eat? And I just broke down crying. I was like, oh my God, I'm a charity case. And she was like, it's all right, we have people new here every single day.
I think that's really, really brave of you to have to like put yourself through that, and it's shocking, but it's nice to know that there are things out there though
that can help.
people.
Yeah, there is so much support out there these days. Now I know that if I need help, then I should ask for it rather than just struggling through times and kind of trying to make do.
Yeah.
While Amy has learned to graciously appreciate the kindness of strangers, Angelina isn't quite so accepting.
What's the sleeping arrangement tonight?
At the minute, are you all right sleeping on the couch?
I don't really know.
Nancy, stop nibbling.
To be honest, I really struggle with spiders, and there's loads in this room as well.
Yeah, there is a few. I don't really mind them though, they do eat the flies.
I'm so scared of spiders, and I'm also scared of dogs, and even though I've overcome it, it's still going to keep me up at night, and I'd rather stay in a hotel. I'm really sorry, and I hope you're not offended.
Oh no, it's all right. It makes life easier for both of us at the end.
Yeah. What time would you like me to be back in the morning?
I dropped Mason off at 9:15, so could you be here for 5 to 9?
Yeah, that's
Is that
fine.
all right?
Thank you for everything today.
It's been a really good day, actually, hasn't it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
I'll
see you in the morning. Bye.
Bye.
By staying the night at a hotel that cost 3 times Amy's weekly food bill, Angelina has cheated.
I'm so glad that I'm not having to stay there for the night. I really couldn't bring myself to stay there.
She'd better not tell her mum. Next morning, Angelina arrives later than promised for a big day of chores.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right. We've got to go straight to nursery.
Yeah. Morning, Mason.
Come on then, baby. Close this. So how was the hotel?
Yeah, it was good.
Is it somewhere you'd usually stay?
No, if I'm on holiday and then I'll stay in a hotel.
Yeah.
But not usually in England.
Ah.
After dropping Mason off, Amy explains how getting a job would affect her nursery benefit.
I get 15 hours free. But if I was working full time and getting the same amount of money that I am now, I'd have to fork out like 20 to 45 pounds a day for nursery. Well, I wouldn't be getting that much money.
Yeah.
Back home, it's a rare treat, breakfast.
What would you like?
I'm not actually that hungry because I ate in the hotel. But I'll help you make breakfast.
Do you want to see what I usually have for breakfast when I have breakfast?
What do you have?
A bit of chocolate orange.
Don't you have to like drop it to break it?
Yeah, so if you see that dint in the wall there,
yeah,
that's from a chocolate orange as well. I just tend to sort of whack them anywhere I feel like it, and that day it was the wall. Do you want a piece?
No, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, more for me anyway. So what would you usually eat for breakfast then?
So my mum usually makes me and my brother pancakes, but she like adds loads of like flaxseed, banana, blueberries. Do you know goji berries? Yeah, so like things like that.
Sounds nice. Are you sure you don't want any?
Yeah, I'm fine, you can have it.
Being a bit of a pig this morning.
Should I show you something I do actually have for breakfast sometimes?
Yeah, that'd be nice. What, have you got it with you?
Yeah, I'll go grab it.
Is it going to be sushi? Not a fan of fish at all. I'll try whatever it is, obviously. Hey!
So, I brought some crackers and caviar.
Caviar? Isn't caviar fish eggs?
Yeah, it is. Have you ever tried it before?
No, never.
Have a try.
That's really strange. So how much would you usually pay for a jar that size then?
Well, the jars I take to school are about half that size and they're like £35.
Wow. Stick with me chocolate.
Amy Amy's eager to get Angelina to understand the kind of responsibilities a teenage mum like her has.
When Mason's at nursery, I usually do a bit of housework and what have you before he comes back. Do you want to help out with that?
What do you want me to
It's
do?
just hoovering, windows and washing up, so pick a job.
I'll hoover.
Angelina's never done housework in her life, so vacuuming carpets is going to be a real test.
Like it rolls on its wheels, but it doesn't move. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this. I don't know how to work it. So I turn it on. I'm gonna have to get Amy. Amy?
Yeah?
So I can turn it on and then I don't know how to move it because it...
I get you. Right, OK. So you put your foot on it, roll it back, roll it forward.
And then to push it around.
Put your foot on it. And then literally just push it. Yeah, I was quite shocked when she couldn't use the vacuum cleaner. I thought she was messing around at first because I thought that everyone's at least done hoovering once or twice in life, whether you're rich or not.
She's done it!
Now I know how to use this, it's fine.
Maybe not.
It's so boring. It's still quite dirty, but I've had enough. Amy?
Yeah?
How much longer shall I vacuum for?
She wouldn't mind just doing a really quick length of the haul, would you?
Oh, yeah.
It takes
With
like...
the other setting?
Yeah, it takes like 30 seconds.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
that,
I'll
and
do
then...
that. Is it all right if I just leave it like that?
So how did you find the hoovering? Was it difficult?
Yeah, it was just a bit boring.
Yeah. Luckily, I gave you the easy hoover to use. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, sure.
If you get your own place, do you see yourself doing the housework by yourself or getting someone else to do it?
I'll probably have like a cleaner or something. Maybe not every day, like occasionally.
Amy has no choice but to clean everything herself.
Hoovering up, I don't mind. Windows aren't too bad because they only take a minute or two, apart from the ones that I can't reach, as you can see.
Do you want me to do them then?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Finally, Angelina is offering to help.
Thanks, sweetheart.
That's okay.
So you know you've cleaned windows now and you've hoovered up. Yeah. What do you think your mum will feel about that? Do you think she'll ask you to do bits at home more now?
She probably will.
Do you think?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I'll probably just split it with my brother and make him do half as well.
Yeah, now you know how to do it. You can teach him how to do
Yeah.
it. Perfect. Thanks, sweetheart.
That's all right. Is there anything else you want me to do?
Oh, no, it's all done now, thank God. Right. So what I usually do now is the weekly food shop, okay? I have a budget of £30, which has to last the house, so me, my mum, Mason and the animals, a week of food. Would you mind trying to crack it for me?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I won't get anything you don't like.
No,
like
no sushi or caviar.
Yeah.
At 16, Angelina has never had to budget for a supermarket food shop. This is a big challenge.
All I need is a week's food shopping. Do you think you're ready?
Yeah, I can do it.
There's 30. Okay.
Thank you.
Have fun with it. Good luck.
Amy won't be offering any help with the shopping, but she will be listening in while Angelina goes round.
So I get a trolley because I don't like carrying a basket.
Okay, so she's inside.
45p white-seeded farmhouse. Yes. Unicorn carrots, that is so cute. Buy 3, save 20%.
Good girl, she's getting the offers.
Sweet potatoes, £1. Do they do organic?
Angelina's started well, but buying a whole week's worth of food for a family under £30 is very tough.
Pasta. Okay, this is the one that we had for dinner.
She's remembered that Amy loves pasta, but she needs to spend money on meat.
Smoked salmon, let's grab some smoked salmon.
Smoked salmon? That costs a fortune.
No, we don't like salmon. Please don't get salmon. It'll just go to the cats.
Okay, done.
And I think she's finished.
But has she kept within budget?
35, that's the whole budget.
No, Angelina, that's £5 over.
I wonder whether she's going to put some things back or not.
What do we actually not need? Do we need chickpeas? What are we going to do with that? They can roast them. They're really nice to snack on. And they're cheap anyway. What was expensive?
The smoked salmon?
Total is $29.69.
So price-wise, she's done really well, but I haven't seen what the end result is of what she's got. Here she comes, she's got 4 bags. Yes, she's done well. I hope it kicks her into gear about that she doesn't need to spend loads of money shopping all the time.
That was so difficult, but I've got loads of stuff, so let's go home and have a look at what I've got.
Okay. Guessing you've never carried bags before.
These are heavy.
Yeah, aren't they?
There's all the potato.
Come on then, Pop.
It's crunch time. Has Angelina managed to buy a week's worth of meals for £30?
Do you guys eat sweet potato?
Yes, we
Really?
do. Yes.
Cool. This was only £1. Bananas.
Mason's favourite.
Cool. I also got a mango. Just because it was...
That is literally my
really cheap.
favourite.
Do you like dried apricots?
I've never actually had dried apricots.
Angelina's bought loads of fruit, vegetables and things she likes to snack on, but there's precious little protein. Apart from the smoked salmon.
I've got your change.
Oh, you have changed.
31p change.
Well done. How did you find it?
I thought it was really fun, actually. I enjoyed doing it. But I realised, like, once I got to about 15, 20 pounds, it was mainly a lot of fruit and veg. And that I had to, like, add in a few bits of meat. So I got the chicken and the salmon. And then I also got some pasta, because I know that's, like, a good base for your meals. Is there anything that I missed out, though? Or what would you do differently?
You concentrated more on healthy snacks and stuff. I concentrate more on your main nighttime meal. And we have meat with every meal, so you've only really got kind of 2 meals. But considering that you're only 16 and you've never done a food shop by yourself, you've done really, really well. And thank you.
Having done all the chores and the shopping, Amy takes Angelina to the local horse riding centre.
I started when I was about 11 and I'm not looking back, I'm not stopping, I love it.
Amy can't afford to go very often, but she tries to put a couple of pounds away each month to save up for a lesson.
Hands down. Much better. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and then land as gently as you can.
Angelina's happy to pay for her own lesson, as it's a welcome break from chores.
How does that feel?
It's okay.
And walking.
Oh my God, I'm stuck.
There you go.
But at the end of the session, Angelina learns that they have to muck out the stables.
Okay, so we're going to start off, we're going to remove all the droppings from the bedding. Over to you guys.
I didn't expect to be mucking out, and I found that bit really disgusting. It stinks.
It's better than dog poo.
Yeah, that's true.
Dog poo smells more. I've never had a problem with horse poo.
That was just disgusting. I hated that bit. Is this how much crap a horse would make, like,
Yes,
overnight?
Unfortunately. Yeah, this has just been the morning.
You need mucking out like twice a day.
Oh my gosh. I didn't like how I was asked to carry the wheelbarrow full of all of the horses' poo. And then I had to tip it into like a bigger pile of poo. Oh my god. It wasn't very fun.
Living skint and doing the chores with Amy has been a real eye-opener for rich kid Angelina. Her mum will be proud. So she puts in a call. Let's hope Mum doesn't ask her where she slept last night.
Hi, Mum.
How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Angelina, tell me about the last night. How did you sleep?
Uh-oh.
I couldn't stay here because she wanted me to sleep in the living room, and I was just way too scared. Like, there were so many spiders on the sea, like there's a massive cobweb in the corner of the room. So I stayed in a hotel last night, and then...
Isn't that cheating, staying in a hotel? Surely you're supposed to stay there and actually experience everything.
No, but I couldn't. No, I couldn't, like, it was really bad.
I think that's a little bit feeble.
But Angelina is quick to talk about all her hard work.
I had to go and do the food shop today with a £30 budget and go and get her a week's worth of food.
Really? A whole week?
Yeah. And she said that she was quite pleased with like what I got her, but there's not enough for her to actually make a decent meal for a week. I've literally done so much cleaning today as well, you'll be so proud.
For all the years that you haven't.
Yeah, don't get any ideas though.
I think I actually like the sound of that. And I shall line up the Hoover and the window cleaner.
Gosh.
So you can be busy over the weekend. You can show me all your new skills.
Yeah.
What do you think about the way that she's having to live?
Yeah, it's definitely affected me, and it's made me realise how much I actually do take for granted. You know, like just the smallest amount of money can like keep Mason happy, can give her food for a couple of days. So yeah, it definitely has affected me.
Yeah, so hopefully you'll be able to have a sort of better understanding of how some people have to really struggle. Okay, well, enjoy dinner tonight, and I shall look forward to seeing you when you get back.
Thank you.
All right,
bye.
Bye.
With their time together coming to an end, Amy has made a farewell dinner. It's an opportunity for Angelina to tell her how much her views have changed.
Honestly, before I came here, I didn't know anything about benefits. I kind of thought I had some idea of what they were, but then like, now that you've kind of explained everything to me, and
Yeah.
I have a better understanding of like how things actually are for some people.
What bit about my life did you find kind of hard to imagine?
We're both really young, and you being pregnant at 16, that's the age that I'm at now. Like, I just find that so hard to imagine that I'd have to, you know, think about having to raise a child and start a family. And that's just incredible how you've managed to obviously do so well with that.
Thank you.
And I've found it amazing as well. Like, you've been on a tough journey. And it's...
Well, it's like I don't see it that way, but I can imagine it being quite hard-hitting for someone else.
Angelina now has a much better understanding of Amy's situation, but she does feel there's one thing Amy could do to save money.
So obviously your financial situation is very tight, but don't you think that maybe without the pets or with less, you'd have more money left over for yourself?
Yeah, definitely, but it'd only work out to an extra £3, maybe £4 a week. But emotionally, what we get back from the animals, they are worth so much more.
How have they helped you over the years?
Well, I've had depression since I was 13, and there's plenty of times that I could have given up, but any time I've wanted to give up and wanted to go through with it, they've always helped me through it.
Don't cry, I cry when people cry.
So, yeah, it's a bit...
It's okay. The fact that her animals mean so much to her, it just shows like how like little support she's had from people, and it's been like really hard with her mum as well. She's had to go through it all like at such a young age. I just hate to be put through that situation, and I'm really grateful that I have people that I can like, you know, rely on and who I know are there for me. And she's literally had no one to help her through it. She's had to do it all by herself. It's just amazing how anyone her age can do that.
In the time she spent with Amy, Angelina has learnt a lot about living on the breadline. And as she prepares to say goodbye, it's clear that she's been deeply affected by her experiences.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been so fun.
It's been really good, hasn't it? I've enjoyed it.
Yeah. And I got you guys this because I know how much you love chocolate. That's okay. Mason, I'm gonna go now. Do I get a hug?
Good boy. Oh, he wants to give you a kiss.
Aww. Thank So cute.
Bye. Right, honey, stay in touch, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Promise?
Yeah, and I want to try and help as much as possible, so just let me know if there's anything that I can do.
Just chatting to me would be helping up, honestly.
No, because honestly, like, you deserve so much as well.
Thank you. Come here, pup.
See you guys.
See you later. Message me when you get home safe, okay?
I will, thank you.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Come on, here, up we get.
I don't really know what to feel. I'm kind of overwhelmed with like loads of emotions right now. I've definitely got a lot to take away from the 2 days that I've spent with her. It's really changed my perspective on everything, and I'm definitely going to have a different view on life from now on.
Staying in five-star hotels.
3, 2, 1.
Speeding down streets in supercars. Or shamelessly flaunting their designer shopping hauls.
My wardrobe's probably worth upwards of £10,000.
The pampered life of the rich kid is completely unreal.
If you've got that money to spend on it, then why not?
With an endless supply of money to burn.
I don't really know how much I spend on myself a month. It would probably be 5 figures.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've never struggled for anything. I don't know what poor is.
So in this series, they'll learn the hard way.
Wonder why you'd have a punch bag in front of your door.
By living with families on the breadline.
I'm Fergus, nice to meet you.
I'm Anna.
Whether it's roughing it on an old sofa.
An absolute nightmare.
Or shopping to feed a family on benefits.
How is this a weekly shop?
They'll come face to face with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
I'm not a big fan of Housework.
Only then can they realise the true value of money.
That watch is worth 6 months of me working.
When rich kids go skint.
Just start crying, give her a tissue.
This is Callum. He's 16 and loves splashing the cash on designer labels and expensive gadgets. Using his parents' money, obviously. He lives in a posh village near Milton Keynes with his parents and 2 brothers. Home is a Grade 2 listed 5-bedroom thatched cottage, and it's worth a bundle.
We have some creaky stairs. Now, these are a bit of an issue, I'm not going to lie. It's quite hard to sneak out of the night time to meet your mates or whatever. And then we come into the best room in the house, my bedroom. In here, I have my most prized possessions. So this is the wardrobe of wonders. Some people may play football. I kind of collect clothes as such. This hoodie here, this is quite a recent buy of mine. This cost me around £160, so that was quite nice and cheap.
Presumably that's not from a charity shop.
On an average month, I reckon I would say around £400 is spent, although on a good month, I could easily spend up to £1,000, if not more. This is a long sleeve t-shirt that I've just recently bought. This can probably sell for around £300, £400.
And there's no point buying it if you can't flaunt it on social media.
I should feel bad, but I don't, because it is actually my parents' money that pays for it. But yeah, nothing too expensive in my wardrobe as such, because I like to focus more on my shoes. So right here, I have my favourite pair to wear. Fresh out of the box, these can resell at around £1,000 for these particular pair of shoes. I feel absolutely buzzing when I go up to the counter, put the card in, type in my PIN and just buy clothes. Oh my God, it's the best feeling ever. The triple white ones, they can resell for around £400, and my belugas right there as well. They sell for, again, an insane price of around £600. Dad doesn't know about that one just yet. So honestly, on my shoes, I've spent so much money. Well, so much of my parents' money. Normally it's Mum, because Dad is a little bit harder to crack, but Mum, right around my little finger.
When he's not out spending cash, he stays in to make YouTube vlogs with his plush video equipment.
We do this nearly every week now. Ben, you ready?
Yeah.
I have around 35,000 plus followers, which I'm very grateful for. Yo guys, what is up? It's Callum here and I'm back today with a brand new video.
Right, rinse that up.
Mum's always asking us to help out, but to be honest with you, I just can't be bothered.
Oh, wash it up, lazy.
It's fine.
It's not fine, just wash
Mum,
it
do you know where my phone charger is?
Yeah, there's one in.
If Mum does such a great job of it, she obviously enjoys it, and what's the point of me getting involved just to make things worse?
3 kids, 4 dogs, I'm really mad.
But Mum Therese is worried she's overindulging him.
Honestly, it's probably my fault because I do everything for Callum and I give him far too much money because I don't make him do any chores for it. So he gets money for nothing, so he doesn't appreciate the money. He just thinks money grows on trees.
She's decided Callum should stay with a far less privileged family, start pulling his weight and go skint.
I just feel he needs to understand the value of money, to see how other people live, to make him appreciate me a bit more, to make him try and appreciate how much he gets. I think this whole experience would be a really good thing for him.
Surprisingly, he's up for the challenge.
I know I take a lot from you and
Because you
Dad.
don't appreciate me.
The chances are that they'll have a nice house. Hopefully.
You don't know that?
Well, who knows?
What
It might
about
actually
if
be
you have to
worthwhile.
hoover and make the beds
No,
and
listen,
cook?
it's a
and
normal
wash?
house at the end of the day.
Yeah,
They
well,
will-
those sort of children do stuff in the house, Callum.
No, they'll still they'll still have someone there that will do the cooking and cleaning.
No, they won't. You might have to do that. Do you know, it sounds really bad, but I hope you appreciate me a bit more because I do absolutely everything for you.
Well, I don't think that might not change. It makes me sound really bad now. It makes me sound like I do nothing.
You don't do anything.
No, you don't.
This is Deal, one of the poorest areas of Kent. Over 2 days, Callum will be living here with single dad Luke and his 3 sons, Owen, Levi and Cody.
I bet you can't throw further than me.
Luke's been bringing the boys up on his own for 8 years now, after a breakup with his ex. And it's meant a massive change in his life.
Oh, that was rubbish!
I used to earn a fair whack, but since having the children and I've had to accept a lower income, I think I've been happier.
Obviously, the boys love coming down to the beach. We live so close to it. Why not take advantage to it? And what free entertainment there is, throwing stones into the water. Levi, I can't throw it further than you.
Me and the children live on roughly a maximum of £300 a week. I receive about £40 a week top up on top of my wages.
Boys, can you come and set the table for me, please?
I felt low as low going to the government for help. It's not what I want to do, it's what I have to do, and my children are my only priority.
Remember, no phones at the table. Play with them, lose them. And that includes me.
Be interesting to see what this young lad's like.
It's like a puzzle, Mum, look.
Do you need 3 pairs of shoes?
I'll do with 4, but as you haven't got at me, I'll keep it to 3.
I'm expecting someone who's had life put on a plate for them. Mummy, Daddy have paid for everything, bailed them out.
Pants?
Yes.
Socks?
Yep.
Deodorant?
No.
Cuddly toy?
I think the time he's finished with us, he'll be exhausted.
I'm feeling very excited about this little trip. I'm also a little bit nervous at the same time, but other than that, it's going to be great fun and I can't wait just to get there really and to see what it's like.
I have a little concern how he will view us as a family. I'll let you know if I regret it later.
Yeah, the area seems quite nice actually.
All I know about him, he's rich. That's all I know. That's all Dad's told me.
I feel happy about him coming because then he gets the experience of what it's like having no money.
It's a little bit different here compared to back down the road. But I guess there should be more than meets the eye. So yeah, let's get inside. Yeah, it's a little bit different here. There's a punch bag over there, look. Wonder why you'd have a punch bag in front of your door. To be honest with you, I don't know how I'd feel here over night time. Uh-oh, moment of truth. Hello.
Hi,
Nice
I'm
to meet you.
Luke. What's your name?
Callum.
Callum,
Nice
come
to meet
in.
you.
Welcome to the
Cheers.
madhouse.
Don't mind me bringing all this in, do you?
No, bring it in.
Cheers, mate.
You might not find it when you leave.
First up, Luke wants to show Callum round his house. It won't take him long.
Please excuse my lack of decoration.
Right.
I've been here 4 years and I said
Yeah,
I'd have it decorated within 6 months, but I didn't say what 6 months I'd do it. When you get to an old age, what would you want to remember more? The weekends that you spent at home making sure your house was perfect, or the weekends you spent down the beach or at the woods with your kids? It's always clean, it's always tidy, it just needs a bit of attention. This is the boys' room. You've got the two youngest one in here, Cody and Levi. They both
punched a
share
little hole in this wall or something, get a bit angry.
Yes, unfortunately that was left from the last tenants.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
So it was never done by us.
Having seen round the house, Callum gets to meet Luke's kids.
Hi, boys.
We have got Cody, aka Ginger.
Ginger.
And we've got Levi.
Levi.
And we've got the eldest, which is Owen. He's coming to stay with us for the weekends, and we're going to show him what the real world looks like.
And Luke's real world means not having your mum to do everything for you.
All right, today we've got a football match first thing. We'll be heading round to the field. Get yourselves ready. Cody, make sure you've got all your kit, please. So come on.
Cool, boys. Come
Chip
then.
chop.
Get ready. I'll follow you then, I guess.
Yeah, follow me.
For Luke, football means a cost-free treat for his lads, providing he organises everything himself.
I can't pay for help, so I'll be expecting Callum to earn his keep this weekend by helping us out around the house and doing some of my chores. Right, we'll put the nets up first.
Callum's completely unprepared for any type of work.
I haven't quite got the right shoes for this.
I have to tell my children, preparation, make sure you've got everything prepared. Run! Well done. Right, that's the caller flags. Callum, off your phone.
Yeah, sorry, one sec.
Not here to gadget. Right, Callum, if you come over to the technical area, this is where we have to stay.
OK.
Not allowed to pace up and down the sideline no more.
Right.
No pacing. That suits Callum. Means he can get back on his phone.
Mitch.
Just on Snapchat. You've got to catch up with everyone from school and that.
And while the match continues, Callum's goal is to get more followers for his Instagram page.
Is that right?
Yep.
Mitch. Well done, Essien. Cody, stop doing cartwheels. Get in your goal on the line. Great goal, Jacob, well done.
Oh, I missed it.
Great goal. Yeah, we all enjoying ourselves down here, sunning ourselves, boys.
Yeah, we're having a good little chat. Yeah.
All right, don't worry.
How are they playing? Good?
Well, yeah, if you're watching, you'd have found out. Great save, Cody. Great save.
Unimpressed with Callum's enthusiasm, Luke gets him packing everything up at full time.
Callum, I would like you now to put all the cones into a pile. As every bottle needs to be emptied.
Whee.
He's hardly broken a sweat, but Callum is ready for a long break. Luke, however, has other ideas.
We're going to start some lunch. You made a sandwich before?
Yeah, I can do sandwiches quite well, to be fair. It's like a lock.
What do you do for your mum though around the house? Do you do any chores?
Not really, to be honest
Nothing?
with you. Sometimes I'll pull my curtains.
Oh, you know, spoil your mum then.
If I'm feeling nice. Otherwise, Mum does do a lot for me.
Right, if you want to give the boys a shout.
Come on then, got lunch. Feel like a waiter, a cook, and everything. There you go.
What's in it?
Put your
ham, is that all right?
Right, you'll want melon.
Right. Getting in the right mess.
That's all right, you'll clean it up.
There's 3.
Make as much mess as you want.
Oh, blimey heck. Do you have to wash up all your dishes and stuff then? No dishwasher?
Yeah, we have a dishwasher. It's our hands.
Oh, right. Tell me when.
That's enough. Don't want to waste it. We're washing up, not washing the world.
Should I use this?
Yes, mate, yeah.
Cool.
Nice clean sponge.
I'll just put it on the dryer.
Yeah, put it on the drain board.
So you thought you'd leave me all your washing up then, yeah?
Yeah.
Little treat.
You should have said you'd like doing it because then I left some more for you. But don't worry, there's always dinner tomorrow.
Luke is gobsmacked to learn what Callum normally does for lunch.
My parents would normally give me, like, I don't know, say, here you go, have 50 quid, you can buy yourself some lunch and something, like, nice to wear or whatnot.
50 quid just to go out down the shopping centre with your friends?
Yeah, to be honest with you, it's sometimes not even enough by the amount I spend on my clothes. So
Wow.
I have to dip into my own
Not
money.
even enough. Oh, you have to dip into your own money?
Yeah, that won't even pay for a pair of shoes, that won't.
Wow.
So, yeah, an average pair of shoes for me is going to cost around 300 quid.
In this house, that would involve nearly enough a whole year's work.
And no one's a stranger to work in this house, so Callum has to make his own lunch.
I might just have a jam sandwich. Is that
A
right?
jam sandwich?
I don't think I'm going to bother with a plate. 'Cause I feel
Yeah,
like
you're going to save yourself washing up, are you?
that's what I'm thinking. If I just go like...
Yeah, that's cool. So it's a busy morning. How you feeling?
To be honest with you, feeling like a slave.
Like a slave?
Mm-hmm.
My heart bleeds for you.
Welcome to the world of being a parent, I guess.
Yes, I'm glad you're getting a taste of that today.
After lunch, instead of spending loads of cash shopping, Callum has some free time.
One last whip.
But Luke's about to be a spoilsport.
Well, as much fun as this is, boys, this ain't getting your chores done. If you want your pocket money, you get it done. Right, Cody, come here then. Can you go and make sure your bed's stripped? And I want all of your washing downstairs.
Yep.
Don't be long.
I'll do my bed as well.
Yeah, talking of beds, I'm going to show you where you'll be sleeping for the night. Come with me, young man.
Yes, Callum, you're sleeping here tonight.
All right, mate. As you can see, you're going to be sleeping on the sofa tonight. I've slept many nights on there.
He can't get too cosy, though. Luke has other plans.
Yeah, it is comfortable, but unfortunately, you'll find out later. We've got lots of housework to do, so come on, you.
At least Callum's not having to clean the loo.
What, do you just want them all neat?
Yeah.
All right. Do you do chores often?
Yeah.
So how much pocket money did you get, say, last week?
£5.
£5, and you do chores how much a day?
Mostly this, because this always
Gets them all messy and stuff.
because people climb on it.
I've got to be honest with you. I don't think I've done chores like this in a while.
Or any chores ever?
Oh, tired already.
All right, Cody, here's your bedding. Do you do your bed?
It's normally Mum that does it for me. I'll do it once in a blue moon. All right, ready? Little shake.
All right, make sure it looks tidy as well, please.
Well done, mate.
Right, come on, we've
Yeah.
still got another bedroom to do yet. Did you expect it to be this hard, or was you expecting it to be easier?
Well, I don't know, really. I wasn't really expecting any chores, if I'm honest with you. I guess because I'm doing 3 lots of stuff, it seems a lot harder than normal.
Doing it 3 times over all day, it does make you tired.
I've got to be honest with you, mate. I've got really achy legs.
With all the work you're doing today, I'm pretty sure by tonight you're going to sleep really well.
After the bedrooms have been tidied, Luke's girlfriend Chloe comes round to visit him.
He's on top of you.
Oh, he's behind me somewhere.
So Callum gets a chance to chill out with the boys.
Right, guys, can we put the computer away now, please? We are going to go out for food. We're going to go and get some burger and chips. Right, come on, all outdoor.
As it's Cody's birthday tomorrow, Luke's taking everyone to a local cheap restaurant for a special meal. But it's very down market for Callum.
Yeah, I'll go that side.
It's the sort of restaurant he wouldn't consider visiting back home.
Chicken nuggets!
Chicken nuggets, yeah.
Yes!
So, how do you know about this restaurant?
I've been coming here since about 13. I
13?
actually worked here when I was 13. Wow.
So, for the 5 of you then, how much is like an average meal in here, like when you come?
About 40 quid.
Right, okay.
That does us all.
Yeah.
It's cheap and cheerful. It's good food though. How about you? What's your average when you go out with your friends or family?
It depends really. Say last month, £400 on food for myself.
Just for yourself?
Yeah.
£400? Wow. That's a week's budget for me.
Really?
Yeah. If I was to
Right.
spend that much on a night out, we'd be living on beans on toast for a month, I reckon.
Yeah.
So how much would Luke spend on a night out?
If I'm going out just for myself, I budget probably about 20 quid for drinks. I make that last all night. And I feel guilty spending 20 quid on drinks. If I had £100 to go out, I'd probably slaughtered.
Before his children were born, Luke's life was very different. He had a good job and was well paid. But when he became a single parent, he had to give up work to look after his 3 very young children.
When everything changed and put us in such a financial strain, you know, I was going from earning maybe £1,000 a week, depending on my shifts and my location, to earning probably about £70 to £100 a week. So all of a sudden, not being able to provide for my family, it put a massive strain mentally on me. Having to go to the government with my hand out and saying, I can't provide for my family. You know, we've all seen these shows on telly, how people are portrayed when they're claiming any
Yeah, and
sort
to
of
be
income.
honest with you, that was my view. I was thinking, if someone's on benefits, because of the media and the way it's portrayed, they're just doing it just to abuse the system.
Yeah.
They can't be bothered to get a job.
It was once all 3 children were in full-time school that I was able to start my current job. And I've been happier ever since, mentally happy.
Yeah.
And obviously...
Bit of a relief.
Yeah, a bit of relief. And it was important for the children, obviously, to see that work ethic.
Yeah.
But by next year, I do reckon that financially we'll be well off again. And we're looking forward to actually booking our first holiday. We've never had a holiday. And actually give them something more to look forward to rather than trips to the local beach.
Callum's had 3 foreign holidays in the past year alone, so Luke's revelations have got to him.
I've got a lot of respect for you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jesus. You're going to touch me, what?
Just start crying, give him a tissue.
Oh, sugar.
Right, boys, we're going to get our coats on. We're going to go home now. We've had our treat, all right? So we're going to make our way up home. I don't know, we'll watch a bit of telly. Let's see what we do when we get home. Last one out that does all the washing up. Go. Oh, looks like Callum's enjoyed his washing up today. What's this? Well,
I've done enough for one day.
Callum's exhausted after doing chores.
Callum.
Hello.
I'm going to take the missus down to the pub for an hour. At 9:30, the boys are to go upstairs to their bedrooms, where they have half an hour just to chill out. That sound all right?
Yeah.
Cushy.
Right. Sounds all right for you, doesn't it?
Cushy for me, yeah. Behave, look after Callum. All right? I'll see you very soon. If you need me, give us a bell.
All right, have a nice time.
Callum has had a good time with the boys, so he decides to do even more work by repairing Levi's scooter.
Right, so we need one Allen key on this... Oh, you've got a bolt on this side. I've never actually done babysitting at someone else's house before. That is tight.
Meanwhile, Luke and Chloe are enjoying a bit of time on their own for a change.
So, what do you think of that Callum then?
He's actually quite a real nice lad. A bit wet behind the ears, you know. Obviously, a typical teenager, taking advantage of mum and dad. I wouldn't say it's his fault. He's obviously been allowed to get away with it, and what teenager won't take advantage of that opportunity?
I feel like I'm tightening it. Or am I loosening it? Sweating. Babysitting, DIY. I've been cleaning and everything in this house, aren't I? To be honest with you, Levi, I don't think we're going to be able to do that, Will.
Despite his best efforts, Callum is unable to fix Levi's scooter, but he does have a game on his laptop that should impress Cody.
But we have got bed in about 20 minutes. What you've got to do is have one finger in front of the other like this. Look at that. You did it.
Cody's happy, but there's something up with Levi.
You all right, mate? Levi. What's up? What have you done? Levi.
go to bed.
Why don't you want to go to bed?
It's boring.
You don't want to go to bed because it's boring.
There's nothing to do.
Eventually, Callum manages to persuade all 3 boys to go upstairs and clean their teeth.
Oh, dear me. I didn't quite see this coming, to be honest with you. I've done everything today. Literally, I'm a parent for the weekend. Wow. I feel like a dad. Do you feel like I'm your dad?
Daddy?
Who would you prefer, me or your dad as your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, I might have to cut that bit. Good lad. Keep cleaning your teeth, yeah? Oh, yeah, that's probably not the best of ideas. Right, you know what? You know how good you were at cleaning earlier? Do you want to clean that up now? Do you think that's a good idea? Go on.
Guys, remember, you have to do
You know what you're doing, yeah?
2 minutes.
That's it. Go on, give that a little clean now. That's it. Maybe not do that again.
Back in the pub, it's near the 9:30 deadline, but Luke's having another pint, buying Callum some extra time.
Careful, careful.
It's full of
Yeah, be careful, though. Yeah, all right. I probably wouldn't go spraying it around too much, though.
Spray your bed.
Of course.
It's now 20 to 10, and Luke and Chloe are about to head back.
Come on, mate. Come on. Come on, we've had a good day. Not making this easy. If I was you right now, I'd be straight in that bed.
Yeah.
Come on, good lad. That's it. These beds are quite freshly made.
They're not comfortable though.
I bet it's better than the sofa. I'll leave you. I can't leave them like that.
Cody, you know you don't normally sit down there, do you?
Right, well, I'll leave you boys to it then. I'm going downstairs.
After what seems like the most difficult task of the day, Callum finally gets them to bed. Relieved, Callum decides to talk to his mum about everything that's happened during the day.
Hello? Hello, you all right?
Oh my God, it's been the longest day ever.
Mum, you think you've had a long day? Oh my God. Mum.
Come on, how is it?
Right now, an absolute nightmare.
Start from the beginning.
I was at a football match this morning, then I did like the most amount of chores I've ever done in my life, washing up, blooming everything.
No way.
Yeah.
What's the house like?
I've got to be honest, it's like what you see on TV. There's no, like, the wallpaper's all being ripped off. There's, like, kind of, like, graffiti drawn on the walls and, like, spiders' webs. It's, like, loads of, like... Oh, I've got to sleep on this sofa, yeah? This sofa right here.
Right.
I mean, that says enough. Like, I don't know if you can hear that, but that's someone crying.
What are they like? What are the people like?
We were at dinner this evening. Like, you know them, like, kind of dodgy cafes? And I actually got a little bit emotional at the table.
Why?
Because, like, he was just telling me his story and I felt so sorry for him in a way. So, yeah, like, I honestly had a tear in my eye.
But why has he gone out? Are you a free babysitter or something?
Yeah, I'm babysitting. They're meant to be in bed at half 9. It's now 10 o'clock. Oh, my God, honestly, it's been a mess.
Keep the good work up, work hard.
I will.
And try and come back and appreciate what I do.
I will. All right, then.
Right,
See you later.
See you later.
Bye. Love you, bye.
At last, Luke returns, much to Callum's relief.
You all right, Callum? How you survived?
Face says it all. It has been. I'm not going to lie to you.
Mate, you look shell-shocked.
It's been an absolute nightmare, if I'm honest.
You haven't had an hour.
Well, I know, but I've had an hour of absolute stress. I mean, I do think I'll sleep well on here now. I really do.
Well, now you've had a taste of my life. You know, that's just 1 hour. I do that probably 23 hours a day.
But yeah, I can't wait to get to bed, actually, and I'll let you two get off as well.
Good night, mate.
Yeah.
And,
sleep well.
Sleep well.
See you later.
Right, bed.
Honestly, being on my feet all day and just... I'm just so tired. But today has made me realise that I guess I am a little bit... I am quite a lot, like, privileged as such to kind of have my parents to rely on. I'm a little bit worried about sleeping tonight. And as I'm on this couch, God knows how many insects have been crawling all over it today. But yeah, it's not like infested or anything, so I should get a good night's sleep in my sleeping bag.
Last night was actually alright, to be fair with you. The sofa was comfier than I thought, and as I had a sleeping bag, I was all covered up, so I was alright. I can't wait to get home, but I want to see what this is like again for another day.
Callum's final day is youngest son Cody's birthday. And Luke soon has Callum out of bed helping to prepare for present opening.
If it's too perfect, they'll think I'm not a single dad. 9 today. Oh, what's Nanny give you? Oh, lots of...
Hey, more sugar.
I'll make sure he has at least 3 of them bags.
Lever, did you give me this?
No, it's his son, so have a guess.
Dad!
Well done.
Oh my...
Cody is absolutely delighted with his £10 note, but it's nothing compared to what Callum gets on his birthday. It might be Sunday, but this isn't going to be a day of rest for Callum. He's got breakfast to make.
What do they normally have for breakfast then?
On a Sunday, we like a bacon sandwich to start the day off.
I'm not going to get all dirty, am I? Danish smoked thick cut bacon. Is that the favourite?
It's whatever's on offer.
Fire, fire.
OK, mate, start buttering the bread.
So we've got our work cut out this morning?
Absolutely. Every Sunday morning, we'll treat ourselves to a bit of a bacon roll breakfast. And then once the kids are fed, they'll leave me alone for a good half hour. They'll go and play. What do you normally do for breakfast?
I'm normally kind of a cereal kind of guy myself.
OK.
Makes it a bit quicker, doesn't it? A bit easier.
Anything for life easy, eh?
So what are we waiting for now, then?
Just waiting for the old bacon to cook.
Oh,
now.
you've already put it on?
Yeah. We don't hang around. Aren't you? So do you do much cooking at home, Callum, for yourself or anyone else?
No, not really. I can do pizza and stuff, because it says it on the box.
Maybe when you go home, you could treat your mum and dad to a nice bacon sandwich one morning.
Yeah, get one morning.
I used to do it for my mum. Every time I thought I was getting on her bad books, you know, surprise her a bacon sandwich. I'd be in the good books for weeks.
Come and get your birthday breakfast bacon.
Callum's helped to cook bacon sandwiches.
Oh, I threw that spoon away. Have you got another one?
Oh, you want another one?
Yeah, please.
You can make more washing up. You're the one that's doing.
No, I'm doing the washing up.
Yes, that's what I love to hear.
Luke is keen to learn more about Callum's spending habits.
Nice trainers, Callum. How much you spent on these ones?
Well, these are worth now like £300 and something. Yeah, I got them luckily on the drop, so they only cost me 150.
Oh, wow. £150 at class that as a bargain. Mate, these are a tenner. That's probably the most I spent on my trainers.
Yeah.
And even then, they have to last until they literally fall off my feet. Oh, cheers, mate. Nice one.
Enjoy.
Breakfast over, Callum gets his high-end filming kit out to make an online video with the boys.
Hey, so it works, that's good. So guys, obviously I've been staying with you for the past 2 days. How have you found it? Tell the camera how you've been feeling about it.
I've loved it. I loved it because I love you.
You love me?
Having spent so much of his time doing chores he hates, Callum is delighted he can at last do something he loves.
Right, boys, I think we've got enough there for the channel. What do you reckon? Yeah, long enough video? So let's all say goodbye then. Ready? Bye!
As it's sunny, Luke decides it's time for a treat.
Right, guys, come on. We're going to go down the beach for 5, all right? So what do you do for days out, then?
To be honest with you, I'm normally shopping.
Always just shopping?
On a Saturday, Sunday, that's kind of my thing. Come here, what, every week or so?
As much as we can, yeah, at least once every other week.
Yeah, it's a nice little area, isn't it?
It's a great place to unwind.
And normally, English beaches are a bit meh. But I have to say, it's a really nice strip you've got here.
Luke and the boys may live in a house that's tiny compared to his, but Callum's discovering the area has got a lot going for it.
I'll tell you what, let's see who can throw a stone of service. Come on.
Oh, that sounds like that.
Skimming stones is Luke's proof that the best things in life are free.
Free! Whoa!
It's not going to hurt you, it's only a bit of water.
Oh, sugar.
Right, boys, come on. Let's go and have a cheeky ice cream.
Although although Luke always has to watch the pennies, he's able to save up for treats on special occasions like today.
Gee whiz, look at all that. That is huge. Just going nuts with the sprinkles and everything, aren't you?
Callum, would you like an ice cream?
Oh, if that's all right, can I have one of them as well? Cheers.
While Callum complains £50 of his parents' money isn't enough when he goes out, these kids are very content with 5 ice creams for less than a tenner.
Yeah, that was a nice ice cream. I finished mine a bit quick.
Trouble with ice cream, it goes down so fast.
Yeah. Oh, tell you what, I think, Luke, I'm going to be missing the boys.
Well, you're more than welcome to take the boys with you.
Yeah. Boys want to come back with me, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, because I want to live in Richland.
Richland? Is that where you think I live?
That's what Dad told us.
Richland.
It's not exactly skint, is it? 150 quid trainers, 200 quid dinners.
I will be honest with you, this weekend's given me a bit more of an insight and made me think a little bit more.
I always say to my children, we still need to be grateful for what we've got, because there is people out there with less than what we've got.
Exactly, yeah, of course.
So it's those with that attitude that I've got the cash, you shouldn't even walk my earth.
And I hope you haven't got that impression of me when I come here, you know what I mean?
You're quite a nice chap.
Yeah?
You know?
Am I all right?
Nice. For a 16-year-old, you're
very nice.
You got your head glued on.
Cheers, boys.
Yeah.
As Callum reaches the end of his final day, he decides to call one of his friends back home.
Hey!
Hello, you're all right? I just thought
How was it?
It's all right, it's nice-ish.
Do you feel bad for them or?
I feel sorry for him in a way. Like, he's a single dad with 3 kids. And obviously he's got...
really?
Yeah, he's got to try and work and all that kind of stuff as well. But, like, literally, he's just living for his kids.
That's so sad.
So, yeah, there's three younger boys. It's the little one's birthday today, actually. He was just opening his presents and stuff, and he got so excited about a tenner.
Oh my...
Like, it just makes you think a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I've had to do loads of chores and that as well.
What, they made you do chores?
Yeah, I know. I had to cook, clean, and all that kind of stuff.
You should have said you'd like doing it, because I'd have left some more for you.
Oh my God, what have you been eating?
You know them cafes where it's like you just wouldn't go in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of them last night. Scampi and chips.
Oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I could do all the other bit, I couldn't do the food.
Yeah, I think the food's probably the hardest bit as well. Right, well, cheers for that. I'll speak to you later, yeah?
See you later.
Bye.
At home, Callum's mum cooks everything for him or pays for expensive restaurant meals. But in Luke's house, there's no mum and no money. So Callum has one last chore, making dinner for the whole family.
Look, I've cooked sandwiches, I've cooked
You've
bacon.
cooked sandwiches?
That's it, I'm done, surely.
You ever cooked spaghetti bolognese?
No.
Well, here's time to learn, isn't it, eh?
Although Callum has cooked pasta for himself, he's never cooked for 5 people.
Oh, so we've got all the ingredients all ready.
Oh, I need to wash my hands tonight.
Yes, please, vital.
I've never washed my hands so many times a day with you.
Just throw the mince in.
What's that?
That's
That looks
the-
disgusting.
Excellent. You break it all up, that's the best way.
Smack it in.
That's it. Do you want to open up the cooker top? And then you might be able to
Oh, do you have to take that off?
Yep, this is glass, this is protective.
Oh, I thought you heat it up. Get the ignition. Whoa.
And then I'll leave you to it, if that's all right?
Yeah, brilliant.
If you forget how long it's been cooked for, the smoke alarm will probably tell you.
Wow. Where's the bin? I can't find it. Should I just hide it in here? He'll never know. Oh no. Ah, there's too much going on. Oh, it keeps going everywhere. Just cooking my dinner tonight. You know, the old spag bol and that. Just thought I'd stick this on my story just so everyone can know what I'm doing. To be honest with you, this looks like... Oh, I don't even know what it looks like. Sick.
Callum's no Jamie Oliver, but he does have tech on his side.
How long do you cook mince for when cooking bolognese?
Here's what I found on the website. How long do you cook mince for when cooking bolognese?
Bolognese? That's a new way to say it. 30 minutes to cook. So that's looking pretty good. Gonna get my homemade sauce. Lovely jubbly.
The spaghetti's cooked too, but he can't find a colander to drain it.
No. Right. Just a bit of old mince in there. Let's go a bit old-fashioned. It's coming out all hard. Oh no, that's too hot. Oh, this is a nightmare. Guess if we had a little bit of basil, it would just make it.
But as there's no basil, Callum decides that a bit of ivy from the garden will do instead.
Luke! Your dinner's ready, mate.
Let's go and see if my house is still standing.
You'll be impressed, I promise.
I'm looking forward to this, Callum. I'm looking forward to this.
What are you thinking?
I can see you've been creative.
Yeah, I thought I'd add a little leaf on top of yours.
Did you wash it?
Yeah, washed it under the tap and all that.
All right, boys. Would you like to come and have your dinner, please?
How's the food?
It's very nice. What would we give Callum out of 10?
100.
No, don't be too generous.
100.
I'd give it a good 7.
7? That's not bad, that's not bad.
So when you get home, are you going to be helping your mum out around the house?
I think I'll be more open to offering
Yep.
rather than actually doing it, but yeah.
Most importantly, though, out of all this, Callum,
Yep.
your spending habits. How's that going to change?
I guess I want to understand more about how much I'm spending
Yep.
and what else it could be spent on, rather than shall I spend it or shall I not.
Do you think when you go forward, how you perceive people is going to change?
Yeah, I mean, when I first met you and obviously I had that impression about the lower income and the fact of benefits and stuff like that, I did also think that you're on the sofa and you don't really bother with the kids and they're off doing whatever they want. But you look after your kids more than anyone I know, and it's really nice to see, and my perception has changed completely.
I mean, I must admit myself, Callum, before you came, I had very little information on you, other than the fact that you're a rich kid that's spoiled.
Right.
But I'm glad to see that we was proven wrong.
And I'm not that stuck-up person you thought I was?
No,
maybe?
actually, you're a really pleasant young lad. You know, you've got
Cheers.
really good manners.
Yep.
You've been really great with the kids, and that's always a worry with me. So yeah, I'm really glad that my perception of someone was changed very quickly.
There we are.
After bonding over the bolognese, it's now time for Callum to pack his bags and head back to Richland.
Right, Cody, I'll take that from you here, mate. But just while we're here, something small I've got for you, mate, as it's your birthday. Got you a little present.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, in this little bag. There you go. That's just for you. Oh, it was lovely meeting you guys. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you all soon.
And what you got?
More Lego.
I'm glad you've had a good day anyway. And
Wow.
Thank you very much for having me.
Been a
honestly.
pleasure, mate. It's been
Thank
nice
you.
to meet you. This weekend's been really interesting. I think Callum's worn himself out with the chores, but I think he secretly enjoyed doing them. You feel good with the results afterwards, especially with the children.
Thank you very much, guys.
Keep in touch.
See you later.
So I think he realises, yeah, done good there.
Boys, be good to your dad when you go to bed. See you in a bit.
Me and Callum spoke in depth about how my life changed dramatically. So hopefully Callum will learn that life can change for everyone within 24 hours. Doesn't matter who you are.
It was a bit of a crazy experience. I've never done so many chores in my life. When it comes to cleaning and helping out around the house, I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot more than what I already do, because I just think Mum loves it so much. However, I might ask every now and again if she wants a little helping hand, because I've realised what it's like to look after 3 kids for just 2 days, let alone 16 years.